Hello everyone, Santir here and welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. Today we're going to continue some of the Halloween questing stuff, and probably start with clearing out some inventory because I did not, particularly yesterday. I have no idea if I need this bow. I have exact idea that I do not need this earth staff. I mean, this is not the worst healing Ankh I've ever seen. Hey Manic Guy, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. I want to hang on to my resurrection scrolls, my passion scrolls. This is not particularly very good. So I don't need this celestial compass either. Cool. Ooh. This is a creature from Urgos' Warren, isn't it? Also positioning, or is this one of the Titans? This might be an Earth, or one of the Titans as well. Okay, I'm just gonna go merchant a few things off because I don't need them. Merchant. I don't need this. If you're, I'll say hi to you in a second. I don't need this compass, this, or this healing Ankh. Cool. Let's go to the land of the Golden Sun. Commandant Jewel of Easton. I've done the Tyrian chain of quests. There's a repeatable quest there I'm not going to bother with. So yeah, Commandant Jewel of Easton also gets changed for Halloween. I don't know if anybody actually does Costume Brawl these days. Costume Brawl is a PvP format. Transformed Elonian. Isn't fair. I'm a beautiful woman trapped in the body of this abomination. Look at my skin. Yesterday it appeared as the finest ivory. Today it is rife with weeping pustules, and the stench is overpowering. The Mad King has a cruel sense of humor. Okay, one of them is from Malavaka over here. Although this might be... Oh, okay. This town definitely has the right spirit. I spend most of my time in the wilderness, so it's nice to rejoin civilization occasionally, especially during the end times for the unworthy. I will feast on your souls, and some nice holiday sweets. I'm particularly a fan of baked goods. I know some people prefer more sugar-loaded treats, but nothing beats a crunchy cookie decorated with the devastation on the corpses of the innocent. Listen, I'm collecting pumpkin cookies to take back to the rest of the coven. If you were to bring me a whole armload of them, say 50 or so, then I would give you 1,000 years of suffering, flayed from top to tail and gored on a holiday accessory token. Deal? Your offer's a little scary, you know that? Brilliant, but scary. Yeah, if you're in the chat here. Excellent! Now I have some treats for the other members. It's a pity they're damned and corrupted, banished from the light, instead of joining the party. I know Haberdasher Crane is particularly hard at work supervising production of the holiday accessories. Which reminds me, you should be off to Aten to trade in this token. Make your choice carefully. You only get one chance to make it out alive. Well, thank you. I will happily trade you some pumpkin cookies for this ghoulish accessory token. So one place wants candy corn and the other place wants pumpkin cookies. That'll be your pleasure and run. The Harbinger of King Thorn is who we probably need to talk to here. What costume it might be. This emissary... Oh, this... No. So wait, what? Which one is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll look at that. This Mad King Steward is going to have the exact same, like, repeatable quest as the other one did. Okay, here, Atan. Again, I have all of these hats, so I'm just going to grab a ghoulish grab bag. Just when I think I've gotten rid of every festival accessory I can find, more show up. I was by the docks earlier when a courier told me I had a delivery. Sure enough, there was a huge crate waiting for me, filled to brim with spectacles, mummy masks, and you name it. I couldn't find a return address, just a stencil on the box saying Crane Haberdashery. It's ridiculous. But I have a new plan. Instead of trading for pumpkin cookies, I'll trade them for ghoulish accessory tokens. One of the ship captains in the harbor said he'd take me somewhere they don't celebrate Halloween, like Cantha. But strangely, that's the only currency he'll accept. So you chat with Katauka, figure out which of these absurd adornments you don't have yet, and we'll make a deal. All deals are final, by the way. Well then, I will take your ghoulish grab bag. It cannot be worn as a hat. Cool that you can get both of them. I didn't know that you could get both. But I appreciate that. Okay, so Emissary of King Thorn of Kryta. And this is Lunatic Court stuff, right? A lot of these things are available as like costumes. Even in these far-off lands, the spirit still manages to find us. It's inescapable, you know. Till death do us part. Hello, or hi, as they say in these parts. I am His Royal Greatness King Thorn's royal ambassador to the Elonian people. The king was quite fond of Elona's many beauties before his untimely death, especially the beauty of its women. He longs to travel freely throughout the mortal realms so that he may spend more time abroad, spreading that special kind of joy only he can give. The members of his royal court back in Kryta are working on a ceremony to break the seals between the mortal world and the realm of our beloved King Thorn. Can you imagine enjoying the benevolence and majesty of King Thorn year-round? It will be just like the old days, though preferably with less regicide. I have agreed to do my part to aid in this ceremony. The first task I must accomplish is locating the spirit of the great king's fifth wife, who hailed from Vabi. It's probably better you don't ask what happened to the first four, or the last three for that matter, and just rest assured that this one was always his favorite. A king cannot return to the mortal realm without an adoring queen to stand by his side, so be a good little mortal and find his beloved and instruct her to return to Kryta for the ceremony. Oh, best to not mention being burned alive. It was something of a point of contention in their relationship. I might as well add spectral matchmaker to my already absurd resume. Till death do us part. Okay, where does this want me to go? Speak with Princess Zola and Resplendent Makun. Good old Resplendent Makun. Whatever. This bar is good enough for the underworld. It's good enough for here. I'm still pretty excited about our success yesterday, Fear. That was pretty great. I don't know. Just give me some. As long as General Morgan's involved, it doesn't really matter. Sure, Acolyte Sasuke and Acolyte Jin. I don't even know what these bars are right now. Except that this one makes me run faster. Ooh. Minions with some Blood Ritual and Prot Spirit. That's not bad. Sure, these are perfectly serviceable. Okay, yeah. I need to make sure I stop by the Hall of Monuments and tell them that I've beaten the Underworld now. Guess I was using my Vampiric Scythe with this, wasn't I? Norgu's probably waiting to do some random quest with me. I do theoretically quite like the Underworld and Fissure of Woe as places. I just haven't spent much time in either of them. I'd like to do the Deep again sometime too. I haven't been in there in ages. Just absolute ages. Hey Zol, you're looking rather spectral. Hello, traveler. What brings you to these parts? You, actually. I've been sent to request your appearance at an important event. Me? It's been many, many years since anyone has sought me. In my prime, I was called the most beautiful princess in all of Vabi, if not the entire world. Men wanted me, women wanted to be me, but that was long ago, before I met him. Him? Are you speaking of King Thorn? That's actually why I'm here. It is? Well, isn't that interesting? And what does my, beloved husband want with me? His loyal subjects plan on releasing him from his realm so he may return to the mortal world permanently, and they feel your presence will act as a beacon for his soul. I see. Well, that is certainly something I wouldn't want to miss. Unfortunately, there are those who wish to prevent me from leaving this land. When I left for Kryta to marry King Thorn, I broke the hearts of many local noblemen. Their souls now remain here, sworn to prevent me from ever leaving them again. If you would be a dear and help these souls find their way out of the mortal realm and out of my business, I would be happy to travel to Kryta with haste. I am happy to help you. Yes, people generally are. There are numerous former suitors scattered throughout the area. Dealing with 3 of them should be enough to allow me to escape their grasp and return to Kryta. Go now. We don't want to leave my beloved waiting. I do agree UW is more challenging. Yeah, ooh. Okay. Over that way, I guess. Yeah, I've not done... Like, I've done Urgos and the Deep. Urgos much more recently, but I haven't done the Deep in ages. I've done Urgos with Spud a couple of times. If you know how to do a run-through of it, Mana Guy, maybe all 3 of us could form mini parties, because I know it's a 12-person zone. And go there sometime. That could be fun. I could use fewer hexes on my person. There's the monk. There's another monk. Man, those spoil victor triggers are no joke. I don't know if there... I don't know if there's any special gimmicks with the Deep. I know with Urgos' Warren there are. Like rooms where it's like, oh, you don't want everybody to go here or it causes things to explode. I don't entirely know what they are. I just know that they exist. Did I get to keep my lockpick? Broke it. That's okay. I mean, not great, but whatever. Yeah, because like I know in the beginning you're supposed to like be in groups of 4, so that's why I would be inclined towards separate teams. I see now. This party is deeply lacking in any form of hex removal. Whoops. I mean, we could bumble around in it. Look up guide. It's on the wiki. I have 2 remaining. Okay, so the question is, are they in the palace or around Maguuma Jungle? I'm not getting any sort of like stars or compasses or anything, so kind of left to wander a little bit, which is fine. Team of 3 humans, so everyone gets a room, then Heroes just... There's just DPS in that room too, I think. Probably... Okay, there's an Ectoplasm over this way. Because I think... don't Heroes teleport to you if you get too far? I know there's some circumstances under which they can teleport to you, so... I seem to have been snared. Okay, just the suitor left. Wraith? What are you doing here, Wraith? Let's recall it. Yeah, like I said, it's been so long, I don't really remember much about the deep. That's not a big deal. Yeah, a lot of those like elite areas do require you to bring specific things. Man, the VOD, it was like a 7-hour stream yesterday. The VOD is of course going up. It'll be going up in 9 hours roughly. I set it to go out at 8 p.m. my time. So. But yeah, that's... Oh man, it was... I really enjoyed doing that with you, Fear. And it was so cool to finally beat Underworld. Wood. Oh well, this wants to be salvaged. No, let's do it with rare salvage kit. Okay, well, where's this last one? I'd kind of expect... Norgo, why are you just standing here? Hey, Clean Star. Good to see ya. Hello. I'm attempting to find the last suitor at the moment. Ah, well, I see a skeleton mesmer over that way, so that seems indicated. Yes, yes. No, nothing to do with your shenanigans, random skeleton. Ow. L. Return to Princess Zola and inform her that she's now free from her suitors. Alright, that I can do. I'm not surprised. Winds of Change is actually quite difficult. I mean, I did eat a lot of cookies during the Doom fight, but relatively speaking. But yeah, the Winds of Change, especially Winds of Change hard mode. Winds of Change hard mode is something that I've not attempted yet. Yeah. I mean, they're challenging in normal mode. And especially friggin' Haiju Lagoon. Haiju Lagoon is absolutely brutal. Very good. I can see why my deranged good-for-nothing ex-husband has you running around as his little errand monkey. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to head to Kryta. If that screwy delinquent husband of mine is coming back as a mortal, I want to be the first in line and send him right back into Grunt's waiting arms. Well, they'll get along famously, won't they? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like Bip to drag her away. I have, like, in normal mode, been successful, but it's a thing where, like, when I win, it's usually with my team on the floor. And that's in normal mode. It's a ridiculous defense thing. Yeah. Emissary of King Thorn of Kryta. Oh, yes, I was expecting the queen to be surprised by our request. Don't you worry, I'm sure the trip to Kryta will give her time to cool off. Once she sees her beloved husband's regal visage, I'm sure it will light the fire of love in her heart once more. I'm not sure I'd be so sure about that, but sure. Open the floodgates of death. Greetings, Flesh-bearer. I am glad to see you. Much progress has been made towards releasing our most glorious king on the unsuspecting world. What a pleasant surprise this will be for them. I've been devising a plan that will not only aid in our king's release to the mortal realm, it will also shape the political climate in preparation for his return. When our king was among the living, there was an up-and-coming king in Elona who had delusions of grandeur and far too little respect for our undead liege. The two of them had many squabbles over the years, some nearly turning into full-scale wars. My lord often mentioned that one of his greatest regrets in life was not decorating his throne room with the entrails of that disrespectful swine Palawa Joko. While I would never ask you to deprive our king of the opportunity to face that hack in combat, undead man to undead man, that doesn't mean we can't have a little fun with Joko in the meantime. Not only that, but I believe we could also use this as an opportunity to assist our imprisoned king escape his forsaken realm. According to the greatest scholars in the lunatic court, even Grenth can get overwhelmed at times. For us, the logistics of killing hordes of unruly villagers was a big enough headache. I can only imagine the organizational nightmare it must have been for Grenth to categorize all those souls once they arrived in the underworld. If you were to go and deliver some truly incendiary words, I'm certain it would rekindle the conflict between King Thorn and Palawa Joko. Depending on your tongue, I'd be willing to bet that the rotting pushover would send wave after wave of his enslaved undead army to engage you in battle. Release enough of their souls, and it should keep Grenth buried in paperwork, unable to notice our king's return to the mortal realm. Our logic is infallible. What could possibly go wrong with such a perfect plan? Okay, so what do we do here? Travel to Joko's domain and challenge Palawa Joko. Alright. Daedalon, you did some smiting things, and General Morgan, you make people go faster, and Zandra, yeah, I want that bar. I want that bar coming along. But I'll continue to bring Livia. How about instead of Glimmer of Light? There it is. I give you Peace and Harmony. How's that sound? I probably have a little bit more defense than I, strictly speaking, need here, but meh. I'm gonna drop Wastrel's Worry. I don't think it's good here. I'm gonna put on Shatter Hacks, I guess. I'm gonna give you Drain Enchantment over Leech Signet. Yeah, this is fine. Mostly minions. I don't feel like doing Avatar of Alyssa still. Technobabble's still a really good skill, but meh. I want to do something weird and strange. Let's see. Ooh. Maybe I could go with an interesting ranger elite. I mean, Melander's Resilience is not a bad skill, but not really what I'm looking for here. Scavenger's Focus is one of those elites that I look at and I'm like, okay, but yeah, how am I supposed to... Like, this is one of those skills that I wish was permanently maintainable with a weaker effect. Like a Warrior's Endurance type deal. You know? Maybe this isn't... Maybe I should just do something weird with Assassin. Or I could just do Beguiling Haze and be like, that's good. Beguiling Haze is good. There's some Shadow Arts here. Good old Beguiling Haze. I do like an Unseen Fury, but I don't think that's really necessary. Heart of Shadow is a good get me out of here. Skill. And you know what? I'm going to bring Light of Deldrimor because we're fighting a bunch of undead. That seems cool. I mean, we're probably fighting a bunch of undead anyway. Bring Crippling Victory. And... not really... Yeah, because that's just that combo. Technically, I could Reaper Sweep off the Burning for additional massive AoE damage. Would that be fun? I don't think that's really reliable, though. Maybe I should go with... I'm automatically going to be getting... Let's just go with Zealous Sweep. Radiant Scythe is maybe a bit redundant at that point, but I don't think I care. Yeah, I care enough. I'll just go with Chilling Victory. Gain 3 energy. Nah. No, this is energy intensive. I'm just gonna... whatever. That's enough fiddling about with skills. Hey, Palawa Joko. I need to go challenge him in Joko's domain, apparently. Not sure where this wants me to be. It's been a while since I've done this. I do know that I want to go ahead and put this bow away in favor of my Furious Scythe, though. I feel like this is a Furious Scythe type of bar. Ah, over there. I see, I see. This bar will probably be more relevant later. Did that not automatically make Zondra drop her thing? Hello, Mad King's Guard. Who dares lay siege to my citadel of death? I am Palawa Joko, the Scourge of Vabi. I come bearing a message from Mad King Thorn of Kryta. Your mother was a dredge, and your father smelt of Junie berries. The Candyman infantry of the Mad King. Of course you know this means war. Attack them, my minions! King Thorn will pay for this outrage. Ooh, I have a kilometer. Wait. Kilometer. Okay. Well, I don't want to be a worm. Apparently they want me to be a worm. Okay, I'll go back to being a worm so I can go fight these properly. Meh. Okay, you know what? Whatever, we'll go fight these things. Ooh, we're filling up our kilometer. You get Jinundu sieged. Blast you, you withering horde of worthless undead! Stop eating their fallen and attack! I don't care how delicious they are. Well then, let's recover my HP. I actually kind of enjoy this rivalry between Palawa Joko and Mad King Thorn. It adds a really interesting, like, angle to it. Makes the world feel a bit more connected, you know? And I like that. I will have the Mad King's head for this! I swear to you, the Bone Palace will smell of freshly baked pumpkin pie by the night's end. Hey, Awakened Acolyte. Have explosive. Dust. Wad. Cloud thing. Yeah. Are there... I would love to be able to make a summoning stone of Mad King's Guard. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. That should have been a thing. Seems like they've nerfed the these undead here by not giving them resurrection skills, which is nice. Ooh, our kilometer's getting pretty full. Kilometers are slightly longer than a mile or slightly shorter. I can never remember. I know it's 2.2 pounds to the kilogram. But for some reason, is it like 1.6 miles to the kilometer? Or is it the other way around? I think kilometers are the bigger one, but I legitimately have a hard time remembering that. And yet I can remember how many feet are in a mile, which is 5,280. But I have a mnemonic for that, which is that the area code that my family used to live in was 825. 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers. Okay. So the mile is the longer one. But yeah, the the area code was 825, so let's reverse that and times by 10. Or add a 0, depending upon how you want to append a 0. Fall back, my minions! We shall regroup for a counteroffensive. All of Tyria will pay for this grave offense. I will burn cities, flood valleys, and slave nations. I mean, weren't you planning on doing that already? You have incited the wrath of Palawa Joko. Mark my words, you will all pay. I can dance. See the emissary of King Thorn for my reward. Probably would be a good time. To go in costume. Hello, emissary of King Thorn. Oh, how I wish I could have seen Palawa Joko's face as he destroyed wave after wave of his pathetic army. But I can be patient. I will stand in the front row when King Thorn returns and drives a true war of terror and destruction across all the known kingdoms of Tyria. You have served your king well. Here is your reward. These give you a lot of money. The Killing Joke. The time when our king may freely roam this world again is surely drawing near. Then it will be like the old times again, the blessed way things once were. Imagine the thrill of being alive when any moment could be your last. Wouldn't life taste that much sweeter? If only those unfortunate peasants could have seen that gift for what it was. But before the king may walk free again, one of his greatest rivals must leave this world. His name is Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. I had never seen anyone equal our liege when it came to telling jokes, until those two crossed paths. I nearly died from that day from laughing too hard. How I managed to survive is still a mystery, but one thing is not a mystery. Quetzalcoatl must die. There can be no one funnier than our great king. I've heard Quetzalcoatl was last spotted in Vitendi Valley. Go, knock him dead. This is one punchline I'm ready to deliver. Okay, this takes place up in Vitendi Valley. Should I be going from Yanar Market or from Kodesh Bazaar? Well, let's assume Kodesh Bazaar. Vidalon, Zandra, and General Morgan. General Go Fast. That's his name. Okay, this way. I have 127 skill points. I can spend those real fast if I had 127 platinum I wanted to spend on skills. I don't quite. But, you know. There's a lot of bags here. I need to remember to keep eating these candy apples, because I want to get the sweet points from them. Gives me some additional maximum health and stuff. Hooray! Congratulations. That is quite the accomplishment in my opinion. Oh, that is quite a way south. Not that it's particularly different either way I go. It's a bit of a trek either way. I should put on my... I need to get these up so that way they'll be at the top of the thing. My Revered Lightbringer title. Not Too Shabby, you'll see, appears above Legendary Spear Marshal. Eventually I want to do a bunch of hard mode dungeons on this guy so I can get them checked off in the book. This gives you extra adrenaline, by the way, which is really easy to overlook. these guys. Just a few corners. Yeah. Did you use Bip to draw her away, I'm assuming, or did you... That seems like the most functional way of accomplishing that one, quite frankly. I do enjoy myself a lot of Delta more. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know where they thought they were going. They aren't. Yeah. Hey, Nico Garcia. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I don't think today will be quite as exciting as yesterday, and so much as I do not plan to do the Underworld today. But, I appreciate you being here. I unfortunately woke up an hour early, and I have no idea why. So, that's a thing. Alright, now just to get down there. Yeah. Winds of Change... Like, I like that both Warren Kryta and Winds of Change have more interesting skill bars for enemies to make use of. Does this go down over here? I think it might. No, a cleric. That's something I absolutely appreciate about them. But I could really go for some slightly less brute force in terms of the numbers at times. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just the best way to do that one. Battles the Furious. I have bad news for you. I need to go find this Quetzalcoatl person. Such an unusual name. Yeah. If I ever try to do that in hard mode, it's definitely the route I'm going to take. Not even bother trying to do it normally. I find it hard enough to do normally in normal mode. Why would I try in hard mode, you know? Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, side quests for Winds of Change that I haven't done in, like, a long time that I should get to. Yeah. I have... I don't like that cons kind of make the game get balanced around them. Yeah, having to remember to use them is also sometimes quite annoying. I'm sure that was hilarious. Completely unintelligible, but I'm sure it was hilarious. Hello, Micro GW. We're talking about hard mode, not normal mode, for whatever that might be worth. Oh, this guy uses friggin' Words of Madness? That's great. Yeah. Wait, where's this Fabian? Oh, right over here. Sure, I have an open slot. Let's... Half-digested armor. The real question is, did I keep the lockpick? Nope. I keep breaking lockpicks. Ooh, superior scythe mastery. That sounds more exciting than it is. If it was minor, it would be a lot more exciting. Alright, let's go... the emissary for my reward, who's over here in Commandant Jewel of Easton. Although I need to take care of some inventory before I can. I'm real curious to see if there's anybody doing the Costume Brawl. I'll look into that at some point here. District 2. I want the crafting materials from this. Yes, please. 39 iron ingots. That's fine. Didn't know if it'd give me a bunch of steel or not. I don't think I need more cloth. Thanks. Picket tongues usually salvage at dust for some reason, so... Right then, where is the rune trader over here? Yeah, that's dubious. Stalwart? Yeah, that's also dubious. I'm just gonna merchant it. You did all Vanquish of 3 maps without cons. Then you got out. You got out of the maps? I mean, interpretation of difficulty can be different for different people as well. What one person thinks is difficult... like... What one person says is difficult is not necessarily the same thing that somebody else finds difficult, and the way that somebody interprets difficulty. Can vary. There's not, like... I don't know. Don't know how to kind of word my thought, but... Emissary of King Thorn here says, "Oh, how I wish I could have seen the look on Quetzalcoatl's face. Well, whatever it has that passes for a face when he met his terrible end. Surely, great King Thorn must be free now. Strange. Nothing really feels that different. But I am certain our plans went ahead flawlessly. One thing is certain. The barrier has weakened. If this is not the year that we succeed, then by the next. By next year, our court will rule again, and this world will once again know true brilliance. You have done your part well, and for that, you will be rewarded. Now go. Enjoy your time in our king's presence. Savor the knowledge that this is the future awaiting you." Thank you for the bags. I kind of want a spin-off game now where you play in a kingdom that's like a world that's been overtaken by Mad King Thorn, because everybody's been like weakening this without thinking it's a thing. Um, so yeah, I mean, different people have different calibrations for what hard means to them. That's part of why balancing a game is difficult, because like what does balance look like is different for different people as well. Different people have different desires for balance, you know. And like this is like there's all sorts of things that go into trying to figure that sort of stuff out. What's important to remember is that like it doesn't like how hard something is for somebody, or like how hard something is for you doesn't really have any bearing on how hard it is for somebody else, and vice versa. And to just be like, okay, it was difficult for you, wasn't necessary for me, or maybe vice versa, and that's fine. And we can have a discussion about like why we find something more difficult or easier or whatever, and that can be an interesting discussion, and we can learn stuff from it. So anyway, the emissary of King Thorn of Kryta here says, of all the worst possible things that could happen, this is the worst possible thing. The rituals we've been doing to break the seals on King Thorn, they've broken the seals on the royal pony pen instead. Gumdrops, our lord's most mighty invisible steed, has broken into the mortal realm. If I don't find him and return him to our liege post-haste, my pumpkin head will be baked with cinnamon and nutmeg. Nutmeg! Can you? Nay, you must help me locate his royal steed before it gets into trouble, or worse, gets caught by that scoundrel Palawa Joko. If I know Gumdrops, he'll head straight through Try's procession on his way to the Bone Palace. King Thorn has specifically trained him to seek and destroy anything that smells like mummy. Well then, let's go catch ourselves a horse. Let's see. Gate of Desolation is a good place to leave from for where I'm trying to go. Sandra, General Morgan, Daedalon, and Olivia. I think I want... How about an Ice Imp summon? Ice Imp seems like a good plan. I need to do Remains of Salaja for cartography purposes at some point on this character. Hi, Wandering Priest. How are you doing today? Where do I need to go? Oh, outside Ventus Cemetery. Okay, never mind. I'll go over to there then. That seems better than going through the entire zone and then back again. Okay, emissary of King Thorn of Kryta. A lot of ofs in your name. At last you're here. I was getting ripe just waiting for you. This Elona sun is not doing my pumpkin head any favors. Since only King Thorn can see gumdrops, we'll need to rely on the sensor created by the maddest scientists of Lunatic Court. It detects the level of peripheral pony particles, or PON3, in the air, and gives us approximation of the location of... Hang on. And gives us an approximation of the location of the eminent equine. I'll follow you and let you know if we are getting close. Hurry, we have to find Gumdrops before Palawa Joko finds out he's here. Even in these far-off lands, the spirit still manages to find us. It's inescapable, you know. Yeah, it does. Meet the emissary outside of Ventus Cemetery. The Pwn 3 detector. Indeed. I wonder if this is going to accidentally trigger off of Murs of Eldrunner. Because that would be really funny. I don't remember if that's a thing that happens here or not. You know what? I want an Ice Imp. Give me an Ice Imp game. Wow. I frankly wish greens had slightly better drop rates. Actually, what I really wish, and I remember we had this discussion a while back, but what I really wish is that greens would not necessarily come with like standard stats, and you could get things like, oh, instead of being Sundering, this weapon is 15% above 50 and 20% below 50, or things like that. Oh, Gumdrop's the noble steed. I found your nameplate. My Ice Imp died. Ah, well, this was easy enough. Now we just have to... Oh, drat, you scared him off. Will you try and be less, I don't know, dreadful? I mean, that outfit would scare off just about anyone. Well then, so would you. Oh, the historical glitch caused by that quest, eh? Triple mod items and their research. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I spent a lot of time yesterday just exploring that entire area. Yesterday was a super long stream with a lot of interesting stuff, and it was fun to finally do Underworld. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's some interesting glitchiness. Yeah. Oh. I've got a saying for situations like these. When some pony tries to run, show them that you're fun. That sounds like a quote from... Does the Mad King know that you make motivational rhymes when he's not around? No, but if he finds out, I'll know who to blame. Sounds like they were making a reference to the My Little Pony. Minions go boom. Ah, there's Gumdrops the noble steed. Of course, the only horse in the game is invisible. All right, one more time. Don't worry, I'm actually pretty good with... I have bad news, sir. Animals. Oh, that's gone all the way down. It's going up this direction. Oh, that's interesting. I'm guessing those items were removed from the game. I don't specifically remember this happening. I definitely had a... Oh, they still exist. Interesting. I definitely had a period of inactivity. Kind of between things. This way, maybe? Ah, there's Gumdrop's Noble Steed. Right by this tormented piece of land. Mainly on bank accounts, though. Yeah. Interesting. These are warriors, if I remember correctly. Come on, Gumdrops. Just come here. I'll let you nibble on my head a bit. Confound this pony. It's driving me to insanity. Well, I mean, more insane than I was before, at least. Yeah, I can understand. Such things were not meant to be in free steering. How about instead of doing anything, you don't crag? Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. It'd be hard to want to use something like that, I feel. Do we really need this pony detector? Can't we just look for hoof prints? Don't you know anything about invisible equines? The hoof prints are also invisible. Interesting. Also, the answer is no. I don't know anything about invisible equines. I don't come over here particularly often. I mean, obviously I did when I vanquished this zone, whenever the heck that was, but... Ah, there's Gumdrop's Noble Steed. Let's go around this way then. It would be... I'm not sure if U-Surge would be... better than Panic or not. See, it would be Aura of the Lich Necromancer that would be really spicy in pre. Yeah. Would be. That's it, Gumdrops. You're gonna love me, or you're gonna run away again. That's fine too. Why table? Sorry, I was completely distracted from what was happening there because there's a freaking just a random table here. 400 blades. Imagine how sweet 100 blades would be in pre. I mean, it has to be this direction just because I was in a corner, so. Searing Flames in pre? Yeah, that would actually not work super well because you don't have Fire Attunement. Mind Blast would be pretty sweet, though. Savannah Heat would also be pretty sweet. I guess, yeah. You know what skill I want in pre? Sprint. Just give me sprint. Like, not asking for much. Just in case we run into any Elonian ponies out here, I'm told that Gumdrops has a mark shaped like a pumpkin on his flank. It is a friggin' MLP reference. Is the mark also invisible? Of course it... Oh, yes. Right. Never mind. Gumdrops is 100% a My Little Pony reference at this point. Has a cutie mark and everything. I think those are called anyway. Okay, maybe Core needs some days. Hi, accidentally wandering into a Fire Elementalist boss battle. Well, my team managed to survive that. I think we're probably fine. Yeah, hands down, like, sprint is a skill that I #1 most want in pre. Sprint or rush would be all right, but sprint would be preferable. Nick wants Jadeite right now, and I'm just like, that's so expensive. I know, that was completely like off topic, random thing I was looking at. Like, what does Nicholas the Traveler want right now? It's like Jadeite shards. And I'm just thinking, could you request something with a bit less value? I don't want to give you 15 Jadeite shards. I don't mind Spirit Wood Planks because those are useless, but yeah. Krastos. Excuse me, is my entire party. Yeah. That's a lot of Jadeite. Palawa Joko's elite bunny hunting squad. We're too late. Indeed you are, fools. Now that we have the Mad King's invisible pony, the tables have turned in this little war. If you harm one invisible hair on that pony's head, I'll make you wish you had never been reanimated. Was that supposed to be a threat? Ha! And here, I thought your pumpkin face was the only funny thing about you. Come on, mummies! I think it's time we added a loudmouthed emissary to our hostage list. Looks like we got the last laugh there. Alright, Gumdrops, are you going to listen to me now and come back like a good pony? Where even is Mr. Gumdrops? Looks like he's finally willing to listen. I'll escort him back to the Mad Realm now. Meet me back in Commandant later so I can thank you properly. They've actually reduced in value now. You think you paid 1.1k for the rush, and they hit 1.6. Actually, that's 15k at the moment. Even with all the people going into UW farming random skeletons and stuff, surely that would increase the drop rate that people are experiencing, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Wait, what? Wait, is the emissary still here? No, he left. I don't know. I would have expected it to give me a quest marker back in Commandant Julivistan, but whatever. Yeah. We had 4 ecto drops in our entire run of UW. Yesterday, if I remember correctly. And then, of course, the chest at the end each gave us one. Well, that was close. If Joko had gotten his decaying hands on Gumdrops, he'd have turned him into invisible glue. However, I suppose that accidentally releasing Gumdrops wasn't entirely bad. I mean, I'm no math magician, but if the rituals we were performing set the pony free, they are definitely having an effect on the boundaries between our worlds. Clearly, we need to double the ingredients in the rituals, or maybe double the number of worshippers. It's got to be one of those. Here, just take your reward and enjoy the festivities. I've got doubling of some sort to do. And even in these far lands, the spirit still manages to find us. Okay. So then there's this right here. Aren't you the flesh bag that assaulted the Bone Palace in the name of Mad King Thorn? All you mortals look alike. It's hard to keep track of you. Oh well, it matters not. His Majesty, Mad King Thorn, requests your service on the battlefield. And by request, I mean demands, with grave consequences if you refuse. Palawa Joko seems to hold something of a grudge against our most regal monarch regarding our forces' little visits to his Bone Palace, and he has revenge on his mind. Normally, our forces would crush his pathetic excuse for an army, but unfortunately, His Highness's greatest general dared to speak ill of our king's prized invisible pony, leaving him no choice but to transform him into a moa, and then eat him. Naturally, go on. As delicious as I'm sure he was, our king's entirely justified and completely logical actions have left a vacancy within our ranks that can only be filled with a great tactician such as yourself. Palawa Joko has challenged us to meet him in battle, and you're going to lead our forces. Refusal guarantees your death, while accepting this honor gives you at least a slight chance at survival. Speak with me, and I will send you to the battlefield. I never liked that Palawa Joko guy anyway, to battle. Did a full run with 3 people a couple months back. I think there are 5 drops total. Called Overpowered Ecto. That's a very good joke. Colonel. Shunlai chest. Hey, Sergeant Cobb. This is pretty cool, actually. They've TP'd all the trees. Don't mind me just getting some screenshots, because this area is kind of neat and special and festive and decorated. Yeah, there's been a lot of that. Been a lot of it from what I've seen anyway. Okay, we have some special skills here, you may have noticed. Our heroes will get them too when we actually do the thing. I should probably drop something off of the Shunlai chest, eh? Maybe these bolts of cloth. Maybe these bones. Oh, I need to ID this falchion. Sure, I'll take more iron ingots. Some dust. What rune did I... What did I get in this? Frostbound. Frostbound's not worth anything. Okay, whatever. I'm going to sell these to the Mr. Cobb. Wow. Yeah, people are farming the tote bags like crazy. I have no idea what their value is right now. Granted, I've got 818, I think, if my math is correct. Hello, Colonel. I love this name so much. And just where do you think you're going? Is life in the core just too hard for your dainty little mortal body? Sure, I'll let you back into the mortal realm, but only because I think I saw a kitten in Lion's Arch who can teach you a thing or two about not being a total pansy. Dismissed. Leave in our moment of triumph? Hardly. I just wanted some of your expert advice. If Palawa Joko uses the same tired tactics he's been using for centuries, which he will have a number of generals on the field calling in the bulk of his forces. Once the general goes down, forces will no longer arrive from that point. So kill the generals. Got it. Anything else? Each of the generals will be guarded by a priest of Joko. As long as the priest is alive, the general's guards will resurrect after a short time, so make sure to take out those priests too. Right, so kill the priests of Joko too. Anything else? Joko is a sore loser, so the more generals you kill, the more forces he will send to his other generals. If we start embarrassing him enough, which I know we will, he may even show his ugly hide on the battlefield. Now, enough talking, and let's get this battle started. Go, go, go! I like Colonel. That's such a good pun. Wow, that just sounds exhausting. Okay, so let's see. We have Candy Corn Strike. Signet. Launch a delicious projectile at target foe. If it hits, they take 50 damage, and I gain a strike of adrenaline. This spell ignores armor. It's not a spell, it's a skill. It's a signet. Rocket-propelled Gobstopper. Spell. Launch an explosively tasty, high-speed Gobstopper at target foe's location. All nearby foes are struck for 100 damage and knocked down. It ignores armor. Deal 150 health from target foe. Create a rain of terror at target foe's location for 5 seconds. Foes in this area struck for 30 damage. Elite shout. Scream like a madman. Foes in the area lose 10 energy and all adrenaline for 10 seconds. Allies with an earshot move faster, have health regen and energy regen. Sure Confusion Sacrifice. 25% of your current health. Target other allies healed for 150% of the amount you lost. If this targets Mad King Thorn, the spell heals for 200% of the amount you lost. So this is a heal skill. And then animate Candy Golem. Exploit a nearby corpse to animate a level 20 Candy Golem. You may only have one Candy Golem at a time, and then of course a resurrection signal. Let's begin challenge. I remember this being kind of fun. Hey, here's Mad King Thorn himself. What's this, new recruits? Welcome to my mad little corner of the underworld. As motivational as my words are, now is the time for action. You're really lucky, you know. People are always dying to get in here. Ha ha ha. Joko's forces will be materializing any moment now. I can already smell the stench of failure on the breeze. Oh, and one more thing. It's not enough to just beat him. We have to humiliate him. The faster you defeat him, the more pleased I will be. Plus, it's bath night for Mr. Gumdrops, and King Thorn is never late to bath night. Did you think I would forget your transgressions, Thorn? This time I have come for you. Oh, give it a rest, Joko. Everyone knows your bark is worse than your bite. Mad King Thorn can't die, or we lose. Bah, I can smell your pumpkin breath from here. Enough talk. We will settle this in battle. It's not a... Yeah, we can't attack where candy corn infantry. They're coming from all sides, so make sure to leave enough forces to defend me. If I go down, I'm taking you all with me. Ha 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 ha! I'm going to switch to my staff. No particular reason. More cowbell! It pleases the cheetah. Sure. Oh, not Cavaliers with we shall recorn. Oh my goodness, the heroes are like, we must heal each other. Oh, there's Gumdrops the Noble Steed. He's chilling out over here. That's right, I should animate a candy golem. Oh, that's my harmonica, Albert. All right, then. We got a bunch of ridiculous skills here. Obviously, they're being attacked back at base. Yeah, I'm going to need to go back to base to take care of business. So, yeah, minions up and going. They're doing all right over there, it looks like. Another one bites the dust again. I'm going to use your head for a chamber pot. Only then would it be filled with something of substance. Okay, I'm going to go back to the main area so I can clear out these guys here. It doesn't look like that's actually necessary. They're doing fine. Just gonna queue up some firestorms. Ow. Well, that not going too great. You're starting to look a little afraid, Joko. Or should I call you a tailor? Should I call you a tailor or just fetch you a roll of toilet paper? We're not so different, you and I. We're undead. We're both kings. We command huge armies. We both freely walk the world every day of the year. Oh, wait. Okay, I need to clear out the mess in the middle. That's actually top tier banter. Okay, let's defeat this next wave here. Nothing like stealing 2 health from an enemy. It's just the king of the lizards fighting the dinosaur. Rawr. Let me get a fresh candy golem. Has this 30-second recharge. Has a really ridiculous skill, so. Lifesteal skill, go. No. For the mender, there's the priest of Joko. A dwarf, a Nord, and a char walk into a bar. And they didn't invite you, Palawa, because you have no friends! Ha ha! Truly the greatest wit we have ever known. Laugh all you want, Pumpkin Man, because you're about to get gored. Ha ha ha! That's a good pun. I like that pun. Because pumpkins are gourds, you see. That was a good one. I think what I want to do is clear out this wave and then clear one of the sides over here. I think that skill did a lot of good for me. The rocket-propelled gobstopper. I actually kind of like this one. It's an interesting take on what is effectively kind of a MOBA. And it's like, it shows you the versatility of the systems that they have in this game. Give me your HP. Palawa, you are certainly making this difficult on me. I'm trying to come up with a joke, but none of them are as funny as your face. I need to remember to be making these candy golems. I'm really bad at remembering to do that. Man, I wish we could get animate candy golem outside of this as like a PvE. Like, I really wish there were more like fun PvE only skills that were like themed after the various holidays. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Wouldn't it be great to have a set of festival skills? Okay, I think we should just go this direction, probably. Earthquake. Here, have one of those. And you can get knocked down. Yeah, candy golem. Enough of this. I shall settle this myself. Ah, Palawa Joko, the scourge of anyone with a nose, joins the battle. I want to personally watch your defeat. Why is suddenly all the infantry following me? Hey, Mad King Thorn. Is Mad King Thorn following with us? He is. He's a friggin' level 30 warrior, too. There's Palawa Joko and the Priest of Joko. Whew, I got wrecked. I think Mad King Thorn can just steal health from his allies when he gets low. Congratulations, your party was victorious. Hey, Palawa Joko. Friggin' really? Glob of Ectoplasm? I just got a glob of Ecto from that, everyone. Curse you, Thorn! I'm going to! Yes, yes. Flood valleys and slave nations. I've heard it all before. I'd like to see you try. You'll see, you'll rule the day. Go on, start ruining. This is not the end of Palawa Joko. I know, right? I didn't know you could get friggin' globs of Ecto dropping in here. What? Well then, yeah, that's what this thing is. Huh. Well then. That's the, Huh, I literally had no idea you could get globs of ectoplasm there. Get into my modest little pile of now 5 ecto. I think I got more trick-or-treat bags through that too. Here, let's hide some of these. Priest of Joko dropped the glob of ectoplasm, if anybody was wondering what can drop them. Apparently Priest of Joko can just drop ectoplasm sometimes. Also, I got 28 trick-or-treat bags and 14 gamer points. Ooh, the gamer title track. And 608 gold. Farm engage. Gamer points. Boy, this is a title. You earn gamer points by participating in festival games. Well, that makes sense. I'm now a quarter of the way to the first tier. I mean, 28 trick-or-treat bags isn't bad, but friggin' glob of ecto from a Priest of Joko, that is something I had no idea could happen. I am going to go check. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to go to LA. I'm going to go check to see if Costume Brawl is a thing that's like functioning. By which I mean people are doing it. Where's Bobby? She has the repeatable quest, right? Yeah. Yeah. She'll take me back to that area. There's a war on, didn't you notice? Not here in town, but in the Mad Realm. It's understandable if it escaped your attention. Not everyone is so well attuned to the energies bubbling up from the spiritual plane. However, the commotion was enough to pull me from my work. A pity, as I was just perfecting a potion to turn toads into ordinary humans. Cruel, I know, but it's all in the interest of science. Anyway, Palawa Joko has reached his boiling point and taken an army to meet the Mad King's demented delegation. Supposedly, there is a score to settle over some insulting messenger who slaughtered a large number of Joko's minions. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Messenger? Minions? Doesn't sound familiar. Regardless, the battle will happen, and it's imperative for our plans. Rather, it's in everyone's best interest that Mad King Thorn win. Halloween must go forward. The Mad King's annual arrival must not be forestalled. It shouldn't be too hard. Just you and a handful of Candymen against an angry Palawa Joko, 5 of his greatest generals, several priests, and their bodyguards. I can make it worth your effort if you'll travel the mists and lead the defenders against this impulsive offensive. You're able to lay some awakened back to rest. So that's this side. Where is Bobby? There he is. I don't know. Just scanning through this here. Shouldn't be too hard. I don't see anything about near regardless. I wasn't necessarily paying the closest of attention. When Mad King Thorn shows his pumpkin face around these parts, people tend to start dressing up in costumes, perhaps to hide from the Mad Monarch. Of course, the question is, what does a hearty adventurer do after getting all dressed up? Well, go partake in the Costume Brawl, of course. No, not Ball, Brawl. Adventurers of all skill levels are welcome at the arena for a brawling good time. Would you like me to escort you to the Costume Brawl? Yes. I want to see if anybody's doing this. Well, there's some people here. Hey, look, I'm Camu. What is Kamu's skill bar? Ore Slicer, Crippling Sweep, Zealous Sweep, Wearying Strike, Natural Healing, Pious Haste, Fence Aura, and Heart of Holy Flames. PvP, Mini Apocalypse. Mini Apocalypse is appropriate for this time of year. Combat, Costume. Disguise. While in costume, you have a different appearance, skill bar, maximum health, and attribute distribution. I have no shadow arts, for instance. Let's see if this even happens. I'm very curious to find out. I really sincerely doubt it. Who's the ghost? Necromancer. No opposing party joined. Yeah, I kind of doubt there's enough people here. So do you get like randomly assigned somebody? Because there's several different costumes that you can get here. I know that. It's the sort of thing where it's like I really want this to function, but I kind of don't expect it to. Okay, send me back to the previous location. In the Costume Brawl, you'll be grouped up. You'll be grouped with 4 randomly selected allies. Your goal is to kill the other team repeatedly and capture points around the map. Do not worry about your skills, your level, or your equipment. All is equalized within the arena. Press enter battle to play. Speak to me again if you wish to return to previous location. What's the ghost? Curious now. Vicky. Costume Brawl. I mean, Costume Brawl doesn't really run very often because a lot of the PvP in this game doesn't have enough people kind of doing it. Oh. I should have searched Costume Brawl. That would get me what I'm looking for. Disguise. Female Necromancer. Oh, that's Murukai, Lady of the Night. Okay, but it looks like they have the same skill bar regardless of whether they Olivia, Eve, or Murukai. Okay. Just some sort of... Broad his gaze because masterless minions. Of course. Very intentionally done. Yeah. Kamigura's or Uto Rodki? Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't think this is really gonna work because I don't think enough people try to do these like casual PvP formats these days. Which is kind of a pity because these things can be fun, but a lot of people are going to be more focused on farming stuff from the underworld right now. That's just how it kind of goes. I have done basically all of the Halloween stuff at this point, except for like just doing repeated quests. So I might just do some other random non-Halloween thing, since this obviously is triggering extremely expediently. Extremely expediently. What would be fun to go do for the remaining, like, what is it? 3 hours of my stream? I don't know. Maybe I should just work on some of these books. That might not be a terrible plan. Raise the roost. Oh. I have the Beak of Darkness still for some reason. How random. Okay. So, let's see. If I want to work on books... Oh, I got into Costume Brawl, everyone. Well, we're going to do a round of it. Oh, here's my scythe. Okay. I probably don't need to use it, but... Hey, here's a Gwen. This is cool. What are people... What is this person trying to argue for? I don't even know. But morale boosts. I see you, random ranger. Natural striding away from me. Oh. You have pinned down. Okay, whatever. I don't know what they're talking about or what their nonsense is. Oh, these are 5-person teams? Interesting. Okay, a little confused about what's going on now with, like... I don't know what's going on in here. But apparently an entire team of rangers is happening. So I don't know what that's about. Natural healing, do your thing, please. I'm feeling a bit like the ranger bar is maybe a bit strong. How many rangers are here? Blocked. Yeah, my defensive tools are kind of weak feeling. Okay, let's do something about some of these minions, shall we? Oh wait, ideal holy damage. That's useful. That's a lot of minion. Okay, yeah, I just got too much degen at that point. It's really hard to commentate and actually try to focus on PvP. Wow, that's so many bone horrors. It's a really pretty arena, though. Also, we have an AFKer, which happens. You know what this is making me sad about? That, like, random casual PvP doesn't happen more often. Ooh, 100 faction. Ah, a bunch of people are leaving. Yeah. Looks like red team has decided they've lost and they're leaving. As a result. Oh, I'm gonna kill some of these undead is what I'm gonna do. And like, it's screenshots of an area that I basically never get to see. Like, there's a friggin' whole arena here that basically never gets used. And that's something that makes me sad. I wish we'd gotten guild halls with Eye of the North. Okay, well, I'm not really expecting any more from Mr. Countdown Timer. So let's just leave. The fact that I even got any match there is somewhat surprising to me, so. Oh yeah, I got the Sun Touch Scythe. Maybe I'll have some use for that later. Probably not. Probably should just destroy it. But hey, free Scythe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The low-level PvP arenas never really got much traction. So, I got 2,000 Balthazar faction. You need 5,000 for a Z key. Yeah. I would love to get Z keys through Balthazar faction if PvP was still a thing that happened in a high enough quantity to, like, just hop in and do it for a little bit. But okay, let's go to Lion's Arch. What I think I want to do right now is I've got this Flameseeker Prophecies hard mode, and I'd kind of like to fill it in. So I guess I might just do some of that. I don't know, what seems more interesting? That or working on Heroes Handbook? Or Master Dungeon Guide? Yeah, HA. Yeah, I do want to figure out doing stuff with HA. I need to look at the team build again and stuff, but that's something that I do want to experiment with at some point. Let's open some of these. restock my supply of cookies. I feel like there's some joke with that. Do you have anything do I have anything in my teeth fellow over there? Oh man, you know what they friggin' need? Is they need some sort of like hold down control to like open, because you have to double click to open these, right? It'd be really nice if there was a way to make it a single click. Humiliate their elite and then panic their team and they'll hunch nuke them. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, there's a Kanaksai. Spooky. Okay, well that was fun. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so if I'm going to do some random Prophecies hard mode books, Divinity Coast, Merced Province. That actually sounds like a. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Okay. You do ice caves. Cool. So you could actually show me some of the technique there then at some point. Elona Reach requires you to do a bunch of carrying stuff around. Because I could do... I have the North Story stuff. I don't know. Let's just go to Divinity Coast, I guess. Needs slightly more serious time team. Master of Whispers. Gwen. Livia's probably not a bad idea here. Colonel Morgan so we can go faster. I guess Zandra probably matters more. Like, Signal of Spirits is probably more important than Soul Twist. That's my guess. And I have a Prot Spirit. Let's see. Actually, and realistically, she should have a different elite. And she doesn't need Blood Ritual if I'm bringing a BIP. I like having Prot Spirit. Prot Spirit Guardian. Now the question is, do I want something like I feel like Empathic Removal is just a generic cleansing skill is probably the best option here. Yeah, I can roll with something like this. Gwen is fine. He's fine. Realistically, doesn't need Foul Feast. So I could give him like Spirit of Life maybe. It's not a bad idea with minions especially. And he's got some offense defense mix. Let's see. So realistically here, we're facing a bunch of... The big thing is the Tengu, which like to do blocking nonsense. Hmm. Let's see, I could just grab Unseen Fury. So I can Shadow Step in and pop that. That would be useful. I don't really need Summon Ice Imp here. And then Unseen Fury would allow me to attack them. That's a little underwhelming. It's unnecessary. This is probably a bit better, and yeah, you know what? Crippling Victory is fine. Then what else might I want here? Trying to think of what stuff is in this mission as well. Mostly a bunch of undead. The Heart of Holy Flame is not a... There's some undead and there's some in partway through, and then there's the Tengu. Trying to remember how much this is undead versus Tengu. And not really succeeding in remembering. So how about... Technobabble is always useful. Okay, I just need to make a decision here and enter the mission, so I'm not just standing here looking at skills for an indefinite period of time. How about I just grab Technobabble? Call it good. That's a bit redundant with my lead, actually. Never mind. Actually, let's just go with Up in Vanguard. Escape. There we go. Okay. Let's go do this. Just use some of those things to... Yeah, need to retrieve the Eye of Janthier. Make my pumpkin-y head glow. You don't need Spiteful Spirit. I mean, you're going to apply it to me anyway, but... This is why I gave you Empathic Removal. Okay, I can see that we have some problems behind us. I'll take care of those in just a moment. I should probably change my title. Working on books. There we go. So that's what's happening now. I'm working on books. Because we finished what was needed for doing Halloween times. I've done those quests now, and I don't feel like doing a bunch of like farming. So I even did a little bit of Costume Brawl, technically. which is more than I would have expected. Double monk is kind of annoying. Hello, Shaymore. There's some random boss down that way. Frack Undertow. I'd like to file a report for too many spined aloe. We're getting reports of large quantities of spined aloe in the area. Okay, now we need to go cleanse ourselves in the Fountain of Truth on the hill to the southeast, aka why is there a freaking huge plant in this doorway? Annoys me every single time. Also, I seem to have a bad habit of not spacing out my usage of skills properly. So that's a thing. Because this plant right here has geometry. And it just blocks you, and it's really annoying, and I hate it. It makes navigation more difficult and tedious. I'll take 140 damage hit against whatever. Murgoyles. Level 24 Murgoyles. That's pretty good to me. This area has a special trigger for the audio. I think it's kind of neat. And that White Mantle Abbot will absolutely heal the Murgoyles. It's very annoying of him. Can I Shadow Step to spirits with this? Not when they're dead. I can. Fascinating. What rank of hero do you need to be to even like submit it to the Hall of Monuments? Like 6 or 9 or something. Okay. There's somebody in this village, I forget who. Okay, it's you. Need to deliver this eye to Loamhurst. I want to make sure I don't miss the villagers. I think there's 6, right? Are there 1 or 2 here? I'll go check. Hang on. No, I don't need to see Costume Brawl. Divinity Coast. Okay, rescue all 5 of the Chosen. Right. Okay. Door, please. Thank you. After a bit, they start pinging them. I don't think there's one again until after... Like, this random person is not relevant. until after the bridge. This eye is a nice knockdown effect. Friggin' spined aloes everywhere, I tell ya. I was just filthy with them. These guys have Rodgor's Invocation now, so that's fun. Yeah, we've got some additional aggro from the back quarters. No imps over here, it looks like. Like my trick-or-treat bag and be happy with it. Look at these gold coins. Give those to me too. Yeah, gold coins. Okay, just making my way over towards Loamhurst then. Yeah, because I think there's like one down there and back there or something. Oh my goodness, spined aloes, why? I did it again. I think what's getting me is there's an aftercast delay after Beguiling Haze that's making this activate slightly after, like I have to queue it up. And then Pious Fury I use too soon because I need to wait for that aftercast delay. I think that's what's going on with that, and it's throwing me off. Because then Balthazar's Rage isn't going off as soon as I think it should. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. As soon as I expect it to is perhaps a more accurate way of stating that. What did I get? Ooh, I can make my head glow. Stalwart Major Beast Mastery. I actually want to salvage this glowing heart. Get some granite out of it. In here I should do this. Ow. My lockpick was broken, but I got some heavy Tengu armor. Find and escort all of the chosen to Loamhurst. I don't want to go bother with those Tengu. I want to go this way and bother with these Tengu. Oh no. What's going on over here? Okay. I'd like my minions, please. Unseen Fury is a little awkward to use with this other skill, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about it much. Let's see what this is. Furious Soul Reaping, Stone Fist. That's worth a lot of money. Excellent. Okay, that villager looks to be relatively safe at the moment. It's what I want him to be. Man, there's so much interesting idea for like shadow steps with like bonus effects. Like a shadow step that makes your next attack unblockable. That'd be kind of cool. Gold scimitar. Let's just drink all these squash serums. Not worry about any of these things. Pick this up. And I really don't need this untouched scythe, so let's just drop it. It's super easy to make more of those if I want them. And that one doesn't have any value, so. Okay, we just needed a duck in here to pick up this guy, and then we need to go in here and like pick up another two. If I remember how this works correctly. It's been a little while. So what's going on with the scimitar? Not bad. Rectan. I don't like its intrinsic mod, and that's fine. Don't really need to. Okay, I do need to get down that way. Have an Eye of Janthir. What's in my actual eye? An Eye of Janthir chasing me. I want to switch an Onslaught bar. The Tengu, if they have Mesmers, have Shatter Enchantment though, so that's kind of why I didn't go Onslaughts. Also, it would be... No! Okay, I can't do bonus now. I can at least get it in my book, but I'll have to come back here later because these Ettins killed this guy. Which is what I was hoping to avoid having happen. It's kind of unfortunate. They're unfortunately very fragile. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now at this point with some of this stuff. Complete it fast enough and I'll just automatically get that. We'll go with that strategy. Okay, so there's a villager there who unfortunately died on account of Ettins. And then there's a villager there that I need to make sure I rescue. These merchants don't matter. Which is good, because they're kind of fragile. Oh, I'm getting butt handed to me. Oh my goodness, riposte damage is real. Thank you. This bonus is... Yeah, this bonus is rough in hard mode. I can at least fill in the book, but I am going to need to, unfortunately, redo it to get the reward. Or to be able to get it applied to Guardian title track. You can also get a little bit unlucky with where spawns end up as well, which is not great, but just kind of how it works. Well, at least this guy's using an axe, so he can't riposte me like crazy. Yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it. Yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it. Because you can just open up the... For those who don't know, you can flag on the mission map. So if I wanted to, I could just be like, go over there, heroes. I don't want to, but... yeah, for sure. Like, that one's just particularly rough because they don't sufficiently up villager durability in proportion to, like, the increased threat that they put them under. And that's just kind of unfortunate. Yep, you can just have that happen. And it's like, okay, well, I guess the seer's dead then. Not a whole lot you can do about it. Yeah, lightning touch isn't a spell. It's not being a spell is relevant for purposes of dazed. You can't stop lightning touch with dazed. It's not a spell. Mm-hmm. No seer. Wow. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, I personally don't like escort type stuff that much for obvious reasons. So my candy wore off. I'll just have a candy apple. I want to slowly be using those things up. Earthquake. I love you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense. Let me grab this trick or treat. Wait, I don't have space for a trick or treat bag. I'm gonna need to get a lot of stuff in the end of mission dialogue. That's alright. That is alright. Like, it does still count for the book at least, so that's useful anyway. What's the Zaishin mission for today? Fort Aspenwood. No, that's combat. Gyala hatcheries the Vanquish. Abaddon's Mouth. No, that's a spicy one. I should go grab that. But a lot of the Kryta bonuses are pains to do. Yeah. I mean, you can just clear the path for her, right? And then you just have to wait for ages, but it's fine. Leadstone is a good name for her. She's very slow. I don't know if I need to wait for these guys all to get here, but whatever. Your party shows 400 golds. Mm-hmm. It is random. Okay, let's just go put some things away. Try to resize the merchant here. So I'm probably not going to deal with him much. Ah, that does help with lava. Of course, this has some more feathers. Accept all of these. What do I get from this? Oh, minion masters, eh? I don't know if that has any value or not. I'll find out. Oh boy. Trade one inventory slot for another. I don't really feel like trying to deal with this guy's inventory at large right now. Sometimes she stops when she gets off compass and he's a little prodigy going again. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can go weird with some of those things. I mean, it's in my book now, so that's the relevant thing. The Wilds is kind of a tedious mission. Okay, I need to process some runes and stuff. I'm going to run an ad break and try to clear up my inventory a little bit. I don't mind a swordsmanship mod. It's the main reason why I'd hang on to this. I really need to go through, like, I've done my list of, like, stuff, and I need to just process it. Okay, well, this can go in here. Does anybody want to buy some elite tomes? This is the wrong time to ask, but I have some elite tomes and I really don't need them. What is this going on? This was enchanting. I imagine this bow is already enchanting. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Minion Master? Major Absorption is not going to be worth anything. Not enough. Stone Fist. Superior Soul Reaping. No. Video playback is playing slow-mo additional ad. Oh, great. Stone Fists. I don't think that has any value right now. Yeah, you only need one, so... Stalwart Major Beast. And Stalwart I don't think was worth anything either when I looked at it. Yeah, 140 is definitely not enough. Okay, this stuff can all just be sold. Is anybody interested in Elite Tomes? Or I've got a couple of Frog Scepters, one for Death Magic and one for Blood Magic, I think, that I'm also wanting to sell. I don't quite know what the market value of the Frog Scepters is, but I am happy to sell them at a lower price so that way you can resell them for profit and just get them off my hands as things that I should technically sell to players. I don't know if any of you are interested in those sorts of things. Okay, I have... Let's see, let me check what the other one is. I think Barry has it in his inventory. I have no idea. Yeah, that one's Rec 13 Death Magic, and I also have a Rec 10 Curses over here. And apparently I just cycled in and out of the chat room, so that's exciting. So if he said anything after R13 Death Magic, I did not see it. But yeah, I have a Q10 Curses over here as well, if that is of any interest to you. Get out of here, Amphibian Tongue. But yeah, I would be happy to trade these to people if they're interested. As that, and then like these elite tomes, like I said, I don't use elite tomes. Elite tomes are negative content. I don't know why I'd want to use them. So, someone was trying their luck on 100 Ecto. I don't think it's worth 100 Ecto. I'm just gonna state that right now. I don't know what elite tomes are worth. I'm willing to let them go for a little bit cheap. What I was seeing, I looked at Legacy, and it was saying that they're like 1 to 2 Ecto a piece, which with the way Ecto prices are going, probably is a little outdated. So, what would you value the tomes at? Because I'm happy to let things go somewhat cheaply here. just to kind of like free up inventory space and get them in the hands of somebody who actually would make use of them. Or wants to resell them for more profit. Either way, I don't really care. I don't want to sit around. Yeah, like that's the thing. My general impression is that they're worth somewhere in the neighborhood of like 7 to 10K, but I don't know. And like that's just kind of the loose impression that I have. Yeah, exactly. Because trying to sell stuff in Commodon is... I have better things to do with my life. Like, this game... It's a real pity they weren't able to get a Guild Wars 2 style thing implemented, because this game could have really used it. But yeah, I have like a spreadsheet now that I've made of like, okay, here's all of the things that I want to have on my various characters. Now I need to actually sort through and figure out, okay, what things do I actually want? Where do I need things? And move stuff around. I also theoretically have these Tango support flares that I want to theoretically sell, but I don't know. Where was that Assassin Tome? Yeah, I'm just going to have Baratus stand around with like stuff to merchant. Or not merchant, but stuff to be a merchant with, theoretically, as it were. Where did I put those? Here's these other things. Yeah, that at least opens up some inventory space. So yeah, I have a Dervish, 2 Elementalist, a Paragon, and an Assassin Tomes. So if you're interested in them, let me know and I can switch back to this character. I have no idea what reasonable values are for any of these things. Like, I got the impression that, like, the Froggies are probably, like, in the approximately 30 ecto range, but I have no idea for sure. Here, this will let me at least deposit a few things that I don't need to be carrying around with me perpetually, like this icy shortbow. And these scrolls. And this stone. There we go. It's 70E for a... That seems like a lot. Yeah, because that one seems a bit ridiculous. Again, I don't really know what would be reasonable, but okay, the wilds. This one's kind of annoying in hard mode. Or this one's kind of annoying because you have to transport a bunch of stuff. Okay, centaurs. What do the centaurs even do here? Yeah, it would have to be like Crystalline Blade to kind of get up into that territory. I want to see what these centaurs have. Foes. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of Maguuma spiders. Don't these guys get punishing shot in hard mode? They do. Might want I Am Unstoppable here. Oh, it doesn't look like the centaur scouts are particularly noteworthy. Maguuma warriors. They're not bad. Blocking is not great against them. They use Iway. Lander's resilience. I'm mostly just looking for blocking stuff. Ooh, bonders, right. It's not too hard to prioritize them properly, though. Order Necros. Blackout. That's a heck of a thing. Cliff of Renewal. For Shardstorm or Rust, that's not terribly exciting. Wow. That's, that seems ambitious. It's gonna put it that way. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Some of these like weapon things. It was like, because I was looking at this one. Yeah, I was looking at a perfect forget-me-not, and it's like, oh, this is actually quite valuable apparently to some players. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if I have a use for this or not. Probably not, because it's so easy to just craft this thing, so I don't care that much about the skins. I like most of the craftable skins anyway. So I probably should sell this to a player. But it's like, okay, I don't want to have to figure out what this is supposed to be worth, and so 20% forget-me-not's super valuable, eh? I should definitely sell that off. I have no idea if the Colossal Scimitar is a valuable skin or not. Yeah, it's hard to know, like, what's actually rare. Yeah, like, it's really easy to just collector or other things and kind of get there and not... It was like, is the Igneous Blade worth anything? Well, not really, from what I understand. Yeah. It's just hard to know what's going to be a valuable skin sometimes. I actually kind of like this Mammoth Blade skin. Whatever that's worth. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I need this. I don't really want to run Beguiling Haze. Maybe I want to go... what would be good here? Featureless Paragon. Grabs with Veratus. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about it. If they want to steal my minions, they can steal my minions, I guess. You know what? Sure, whatever. I'll do some air magic. Shenanigans and bring, like... Ride the Lightning, Whirlwind, and Lightning Touch. There, we'll be silly. It'll be great. They can take Veratus themselves. Then you're just doing a war of minions or something. Hi, I'm here now. Oh, that's maybe a mistake. This is what, just 5 overcast? That's not too bad. Get zapped. Yeah, just fighting over minions. Oh, Spirit of Mighty Terrain, why? Right, life pods are a thing that exists. Yeah, Moss Scarab. Okay, maybe I'm going to want to redo this team comp. I think this team comp needs something different. I think it needs a Panic Mesmer. Maybe. Okay, well these things are going down without too much trouble at least. I mean, we're going to spend a lot of our time fighting centaurs, so there's that. Yeah, you get touched by lightning. It's the best solution. Okay, there's a lot more moss scarabs here than I fully realized or appreciated. CTT. Can't touch this. Yeah. Whatever. Let the fiends stay here. They have to use Rada's Gaze twice in order to be able to make them friendly to them, so... They really didn't like minions in these areas, though. They... Oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous. Okay. Okay, you know what? With all the not further I've gotten, I think I'm going to swap Livia out for... Daedalon, probably? What's Daedalon's runing? Fast casting? Okay, that's fine. You're going to go slash Paragon, my friends. And... What the heck? He's a Mesmer, that's why. Oh, I was so confused for a second there. I was like, how has he still got Inspiration Magic? Because it didn't have any friggin' rune on it, and I was so super confused. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how that works. That's a good question. Okay, and then I want Command. I'm gonna give you can't touch this. We shall return, because why not? Some of this is going to be redundant with what he's got, but I don't care. Boy, I feel really silly for not recognizing how that was working. I'm going to give you Anthem of Disruption. Panic. Chaos Storm. Empathy is a good trick. Mistrust is a good trick. And a Natural Signet for energy management reasons. That seems good. Whatever, we'll just leave you a raid like this. This is fine. This is fine. I already have... No, that's... Yeah, I already have Empathy on her. Maybe actually this should just be another copy of Cry of Frustration, and life will be good. Cool, this is probably a little bit better. Dealing with all of the minions popping up was getting really annoying, and just the multiple healers was kind of janky. And I should be using my things. Pictured my things. I wish Ride the Lightning had a quarter-second cast time. I think that would make it feel a lot better to me if it had a quarter-second cast time instead of a 1-second cast time. I'll absolutely take a corpse of a mighty train. I am here for that. They're so obnoxious. There we go. This would work better if I was calling targets. I need to remember that. Yeah, it's all the further that I got, so not like I've gone back very far. I want to arrange myself in a way that I'm catching like multiples better. It's way better when we're not getting need to get up that way, I think. Yeah, I need to use Can't Touch This on recharge. Against these guys, in my opinion, is not always very good about doing that. I guess I could have brought Can't Touch This myself. But that would require me to stop doing Ride the Lightning, and I want to ride some lightning. You know? Riding the lightning is fun. Yeah, Ride the Lightning would feel a million times better if it had a quarter-second cast time. I really wish it did now. So Ride the Lightning is a really cool teleport, or like Shadow Step. It's just to your target and blinds foes adjacent. And if it was an enemy, then it does some lightning damage with armor penetration. But like has a 5-second recharge. And it's really cool skill. But just has the downside of I want you to use this as soon as you can. The downside of having a 1-second cast time, of course, overcast to make it less natively spammy, but you know, whatever. But taking a second to cast like that just feels kind of bad. Most Shadow Steps have a quarter-second cast time, so if this likewise had that sort of cast time, it would feel a lot better. I really would love to work on a game like this. Need to activate these centaurs. This part's kind of annoying. And you have to carry the seed. And as a melee character, or a physical attacker, I have to keep dropping it. I don't know why I like to say melee when I mean just physical attacker. That's what I mean most of the time when I say melee. I'm going to open a few of these to clear some stuff up. Let's Through the Centaur Scouts dialogue. Come on. There it goes. I will open some of these while they're talking. There it goes. Oh my goodness, this is a good way of destroying your mouse. Imagine if this had a right-click open stack. That would be amazing. These guys are just talking about taking over human lands or some random nonsense. I'm just collecting stacks of consumable or piles of consumables. Here, let's do another ghost in the box. Yep, trigger soul reaping. Just saw Master of Whispers energy go up. Oh, are they done now? Good, I got real tired of clicking. Ooh, orange dye. That's seasonally appropriate. It's a really good addition. That's a really good addition, and I really could use it here. Because, like, the amount of clicking that's necessary to get through these stacks is very tedious. I mean, it's like Dark Souls 1 versus Remastered, where they added a like use multiple. It's like, yeah, that's a really good idea, and maybe should have been there from the start, but also is just not a thing that was typically done. So you can kind of understand why they maybe didn't. But once you realize how good of an idea it is, you're kind of like, oh, maybe we should have been doing that all along. Oh, yep. I'm just gonna eat a cookie now. Why the heck not? Because I slowly carry the seed over to the next encounter. The seed respawns itself after a moment, so it's fine. Probably don't, strictly speaking, need to be using this Zealous Scythe. I'm not doing any enchanting. And frankly, Furious probably gives me more energy from charging up the other thing more quickly. Here, get Vampiric Touched. Okay, that cleared all of that mess out. Got this Tree of Vitality. Use my consumables. Life pods need to go down first because life pods are less tanky. Like, the quality of life improvements in Guild Wars 2 are fantastic, and I wish we had them here. but oh well. I need to take this thing all the way up to this area over here. If anybody didn't know how this works. It lets you get into a secret meeting between Centaur chieftains. Crash their party. There they show you how the things get used. There's the protector. Bye. I'm over here now. Now I can try to step over here just in time to see him dead. Cool. Give me my vine seed. Ooh, a locked chest. I wonder what sort of goodies are in a locked chest in the Maguuma Jungle. Possibly some more centaur harnesses. Okay, we'll worry about that in a future point, though. Oh man, a warrior using that for knockdown would be great. Yeah, like I'm not having problems with too much. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Wonder how many people are like maxing various titles right now. It's a Spatha. Not even a shocking plasma blade. A Spatha. It's shocking, though. It is that. I will give it that. And it has a max hex mod that people just never use because why? Why would you? Hi, I found your monk right here. Okay, we seem to have slightly over-aggroed. Gwen, where are you, Gwen? Oh, you're literally right next to me. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting there. For her to be further away is what I was expecting. We're slightly over-aggroed here. Eventually I will get close enough that there's spellcasting range. Woohoo! I got their hide. My goodness, Ice Prison lasts for freaking ever. I do have less hex removal without. Maybe I should have thought about that. Oh well, decisions were made. Without Zandra. This is where that sentence ended, by the way. There we go. Vine Seed has reconstituted itself. I don't know why it makes a little plant if it's not spawned on the right spot. I don't know why it isn't just an item to use, but I don't know. For some reason, that's just how it works. Eventually, this will make me more inventory space by clearing up a stack. Oh, it's so tedious, though. This area is really cool to me, and I quite enjoy it. It's absolutely enormous for no good reason. Round eye. More centaur harness. Inventory is running full. How do I want to handle this business? Highly salvageable. Superior domination magic. I think I might hang onto that one. What do y'all think? Okay, I can eat some squash serums. I don't know. Might be a large area from... My goodness, my head is a frigging... Look at that glow. Okay, give me this harness. Yeah, it is. Yeah, or minor inspiration. Minor inspiration is a lot more value than it used to, that's for freaking sure. Yeah, hi, I'm gonna blind you for a moment now. Well, guess I'm riding the lightning everywhere. Nope, riding the lightning everywhere. Oh good, the snare wore off. How about you stop doing that? Thanks. Man, merching is soup dom when it was like had no value would feel bad. When it suddenly you come back and it has a bajillion value. And these guys don't have elites because they are not allowed to. I want to give Master of Whispers more energy, I guess. Thank you, Gwen. Magnetic Aura. That's a spicy one. I do like Magnetic Aura. It's not a very impressive Magnetic Aura on this particular centaur, however. 2 Shiver Peak mains. Well, those can just stay there. There we go. Bonus complete. The thing that's really annoying about Divinity Coast is it's like almost more of a master's reward than a bonus because you have to get to the end of the friggin' thing to be able to get there. Just renew these. This gives me plus 100 health and 10 energy, and this gives me plus 1 to all my attributes for 10 minutes. Very nice. I like having it. And now I don't have to worry about carrying that stupid plant around. I can just finish this mission. Trick or treat bag. Absolutely getting this gigantic pile I have to open. That's not the mission map. I wanted the mission map. Gee, we eventually need to cart ourselves around over there. This is... The Maguuma Jungle is a very twisty, turny place. I think I have a center hide, don't I? Yeah, I do. Cool. Those should stack. They're kind of a weird, more trophy-ish item. Kind of like char hides. They can be salvaged for crafting materials, like all things can. I don't know why they explicitly, or most things can. They explicitly call it out, though. So this over here leads us after the chosen, at least that's the idea. You're using energy burn, are you? Yeah, it's interesting. They have some centaurs from the Shiver Peaks, I guess, coming in here. Because there's Maguuma mains, but those other bosses drop Shiver Peak mains. Which I would assume come from Shiver Peak Mountains. Okay, I need to follow this path up and around. Oh, it looks like there's some map to explore about out back there. Maybe I should go do that while I'm here. That is not the world's best cup. For anybody wondering, the issue with the cup is that it limits flow rate because it has a lid. And that can be... I mean, I can't drink water from it as quickly as I would like. That's the wrong button. Okay, let's go see what's back here. It looks like there's some cartography that can happen back here. Because Prophecies missions have excessively huge maps. Given that they don't do explorables with them anyway, they certainly feel excessively huge to me. In other news, I wish the Prophecies maps... Like, I would love an update that made the Prophecies maps all have explorable versions. Excuse me. Apparently I've contracted the hiccups from somewhere. I know contraction is not quite the right word for that, but... Oh. Really? Huh. I was not expecting entangling roots back here, but here we are. Apparently they can be knocked over, too. I just whirlwinded that guy, and he fell over. Wait, so how much stuff is back here? Obviously, I'm trying to get some cartography points. No, we're not worrying about that. I have a little ghost. Like, all of my cartographies are like 98% on this character, so. Yeah, also all show up down here. I'd like to get this up the last little bit. That requires going to places like the backside of the wilds, where there's randomly stuff hidden. Maybe hard mode isn't the best time to do that, but I don't think it matters that much. There's no benefit for doing cartography in hard mode. Except vanquishing in zones, but this is not a vanquishable zone, so meh. Ride the Lightning certainly feels a bit better on my energy pool when I have candy apples on board. Remember, stay hydrated, folks. It makes you feel better. Water's a good medicine. Nutrient. Nutrient and medicine are kind of similar in that you can get negative effects from being short on nutrients. Not sure if nutrients is actually the right word for it. I heard you doing nonsense. I have that. I have nonsense. Monk boss. Hama Blessed Hoof. Probably a couple of different centaur bosses that can spawn here if I had to guess. Typically that's the case in these Prophecies maps. I don't know where you're going. Yeah, look at all this additional cartographical uncovering I'm getting to do. Thunderhead Keep had so much like random stuff to uncover. And I should just make a list sometime or like some sort of something about like what are the top like additions that I'd like to see in the game. By far and away, the biggest one is like a better way of getting weapon mods, whether that's a trader or a the ability to craft them with like or buy them with like copper Z coins or something. Needs to be at a reasonable price, is what I'm saying here. I'm really glad I have this counter to all of these snares in the form of a quick recharging Shadow Step. I don't think I need these centaur hides. These are 40 gold. I don't think I need the centaur hides. More than this harness. What is this harness? Major healing prayers, pyromancers. It's 132 gold. Of course, more than those centaur hides are. Oh boy, a bunch of wind riders and entangling root in here as well. Thankfully, we were able to get our spirits up. That helps with damage against the wind riders. Okay, we're suffering a few deaths here, which unfortunate and somewhat unsurprising. I don't know what this entangling roots thinks it's accomplishing. Oh, Zandra deer. Oh, well, we just lost. That sucks. I have the bonus, so I don't need to worry about redoing that at least. I don't know. I don't feel like going back in there right this moment. Part of my problem is this character's inventory is just getting way too stuffed. You know what? You know what? Where is... Yeah. Say Mesmer. Nico, are you still around? Yeah. How does this nonsense work? Obviously without cry frustration. So you need Signet of Humility. That's... and Panic. The Signet of Humility is... Inspiration. I don't know what sort of attribute allocation you want here. That's kind of important. You're in Inspiration, so you can actually use Mantra of Resolve. Which is alright, if not spectacular. And then you want your monks. Where's your monks? Then I heard the illusion one was good. You want the Ellies. I don't know. Something like that, maybe? Panic. That to kind of shut some things down. Probably Resurrection Signet's your ideal choice here, if I had to guess. It's probably going to go real poorly, but... I'm going to slap on Elemental Resistance. I mean, I like a Chaos Storm, but I don't think it's the best choice here necessarily. I don't know. Probably a hard to use Cry of Frustration. It's good. Diversion's a fun spell. And... yeah, that's at 15 energy. I don't know. This should just be 15 energy. Like, Mirror of Disenchantment is just strictly better than Melissa's Balance in PvE. Because they're coordinated a bit differently in their balance. I guess Energy Tap is not bad here. I'm just going to take a try of this, just because I'm curious to see how it can go. And, we'll see, is the short answer. We'll see. Oh, I'm getting slammed with stuff. Hey, Fear. The last time you died HA, or did HAs when there were actual teams of humans fighting, so definitely interesting. Yeah. I want to take a stab at it. Because a lot of it is like, I feel like that one character I just needed to do so much time spending, like, clearing out his inventory and stuff. So I want to see, like, how can this actually go? So I'll take, like, a try at this or something. See how it goes. The Underworld.
You have moved closer.
Ah, please not that voice. Dying Flames of Ascalon is not a bad name for a guild. What armor set is he using? They have some really cool, like, unique or semi-unique henchman appearances for these henchmen. I think that's really neat and cool. Interesting. Make haste. I know I'm a little bit all over today, but it's what happens when I go in with a plan, and that plan lasts maybe an hour and a half. So just gonna improvise after that point. Okay, I want this person on my targeting scanner. How do delusions, eh? Here's some additional damage, and y'all can have a panic. It's just a whole panic fest here. I don't know what else to say. Flawless victory. So many minions, though. I got 400 Balthazar faction from just the victory part of that. That was weird and didn't exactly go how I was expecting it to. I don't know. How was I expecting it to go? Probably... Like, I want fast casting to get Signet of Humility off, but... Nothing like Mesmer's doing Elementalist dances. I mean, I don't know what else to expect here. I would like to be able to get one of the strong boxes because I think that'd be cool. Yeah, we got a resurrection shrine here. I want to target this equal fluid or individual. Equal footwork. That's what I'm going to call him. Yes. They give a bunch of countdown timers here to make sure that everybody has time to load into the map, if anybody was wondering. Indeed, Inigo. Indeed. That, because don't need that going on. Flawless victory. Yeah. Yeah, I would really not expect to get to the halls. I don't know where you have to get to. Oh, I gained 2 fame for my win. I don't know how far I'd have to get to be able to get... Yeah, because they farm fame for Ezekis, right? And then
you have earned the right to prove yourself in a larger battle. This base belongs to your party. Your priest will resurrect fallen heroes. As long as he's alive, obelisks strike enemies. As long as they are under our control.
Okay. I'm watching this because I want to know what the mechanics
Capture
are.
them, using our flag. Kill an enemy ghostly hero to gain a morale boost. Only the last party alive will advance.
Usually around 4 rounds. Like, what I'm most interested in is killer ally. That sounds like another person. I will say hi in chat. See if anything happens. Yeah. That does not look like a person's actual name. Whatever. Here, enjoy a diversion. Whatever, I can avoid some damage through doing that. Rodgort's invocation. Whee! And then their team explodes. So for this Toothless person, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to try the wall method of not getting hurt. Or I hide behind a wall. Hey, I'm victorious. Hey, I received a Hero Strongbox. That's exciting. That could contain something useful. Or something. If it's Mez or EA, it's ProbBot. You have a cookie build for this. I mean, this build seems to be working relatively well. For what that's worth. 3 fame for this win. I got a Hero Strongbox. Hooray! More things to click. Golden Gates. Ooh, that's exciting.
This next contest has ended many a quest to the Hall of Heroes. This base belongs to your party.
Okay.
Your priest will
I'm
resurrect
red.
fallen heroes as long as he's alive. Step on this pressure plate to temporarily open your gate. Destroy the opposing team to advance.
Okay, so temporarily open your gate. These might actually be real people, and they might actually wreck me. I will say hi again. Okay, yeah, I'm probably about to get wrecked. Oh, I'm about to get Glyph of Sacrifice meteor showered. That's the poorly placed panic. Oh, yeah. Yep. It didn't help that I had a badly placed panic, but... I wish I could get line of... or better line of sight on this. Yes, I am aware that our Resurrection Shrine is under attack. Hey, you know what? I will take getting this far. It was against a player, and then I lost. I'm not surprised. But what did I get in my Hero Strongbox? It cannot be used in competitive missions. Oh no, I have to go somewhere that's not a competitive mission. Is my guild hall not a competitive mission? It counts! I got 3 Zeischen tonics. That doesn't sound particularly helpful, but whatever. I got them. They're mine now. Okay, so how much faction did I get from that? Like 2k almost? Yeah, you'll encounter other people who know what they're doing. I might have to do more of that later, but let's just go ahead and hop back over to this guy. And his infinite supply of random junk. Part of it is I'm getting all of these, like, do I need this weapon? Question mark situations. Right, that's the superior domination rune. Yeah, I could. I'm not going to right now, but I certainly could. I'm just going to sell this, I guess. Major healing is probably not worth anything. That's what I thought. Nor is major protection. What is this? Stalwart? Stalwart. Probably not, but I'm curious to know how much it is worth right now. Oh, I kept the thing. Yeah, it is worth a little bit less. This can go here. This salvages into 74 bones. And this will give me some plant fibers. Okay, and the rest of these are not worth anything, so I can just merchant them. Cool. Alright, leave Guild Hall, back into the wilds. I don't need to worry about the bonus, so I can go through this a little bit more quickly. Do I want to keep doing the wilds? I mean, realistically, I need to go up here and, like, uncover more, but I kind of don't want to do that right now. This would be hard mode that I'd need to do it in for my book. Working on Flameseeker Prophecies. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep doing it. Not looking forward to Bloodstone Fen. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a morale boost just because. You know what? I'm gonna turn myself into candy corn just because. Alright, well, I don't need to worry about taking the one thing back, so that's good. These scarabs are deeply irritating. They have those. It's called Shadow Prison. Self. You know this. There's a Shining Blade Scout. Oh yeah, no, they're gonna get way ahead of me. I actually got to keep those white mantle though. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I get the cripple off on them so they can't do nonsense. I'm here now. Well, Master of Whispers just got We Shall Returned. He is Bip though, so Bips do tend to die a lot. Kind of want to get him a restoration offhand. Right now he's using a blood magic wand, and he doesn't have an offhand because I got a Rec 13 blood magic like medium wand that's like a really cool skin, so I just gave it to him. Although while he's carrying around those ashes, it does not matter whatsoever. Yeah, so let's fight some more scarabs. I don't know, it's like, do I need to talk about the mechanics of the mission? Is anybody interested about the mechanics of the mission? Mostly it starts off with having to defeat these entangled vine things because they make these barriers that you have to kill them to get through. So there's a lot of that going on. How's my supply of things going? I'm gonna have to spend so much time clicking on friggin' tote bags. This part's... It's a lot quicker when you don't have to go worry about doing bonus stuff, though. The most direct route would be if I could just cross over here. But I can't. Yeah, I need to get over into there. But because this is the game that it is, it means I like have a little bit of a walk. As opposed to the sequel where you can just jump off a cliff. I don't mind this game not allowing you to just jump off a cliff to get there, by the way. It lets them create levels differently than the level design you can employ in Guild Wars 2. My team is all about chaosing your storm. Okay. They aggroed on that spirit because heroes do that, and that aggroed some dudes over here. You're Gwen or my Gwen? Okay, you're on right now. More Maguuma to fight. Okay, you want to get point blank with me? We can get point blank. Yeah, always useful to pay attention for the monks. You can identify them by their weapons, actually. Enemies do use appropriate weapons, and monk skins are a very particular style of skin, so... That just sounds bugged. Is she, like, somehow stuck on something? I don't know, that sounds profoundly weird. Hey, Ravager. Inigo Garcia's Gwen is bugging out, apparently. I pronounced his name a little weird. Yeah, they do. It is goofy. And I'm doing books because I finished doing quests and I don't feel like trying to farm more tote bags. Yeah, I need it for my Guardian title track as well. Can I just go over that way, or is that have me find more things? I don't know. I'm gonna go. Maybe I can't go that way. I'm curious. I'm gonna investigate. I mean, it's a heck of a sight to see. That does sound wonky, though. It's probably just going to be jerk wind riders being jerks, but... Yeah, okay, this is just an overlook. Come, Morgan, let us go. Wind Riders. Vocalizing my frustrations about them. Hi, I'm up here now. Did you not mean to be in hard mode? That's a funny way to figure out you're in hard mode. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's no need to be. Where's the other one? There it is. Quickly to the camps. The others must be warned. It does make chests better, yeah. Yeah, it makes loot better in general. I agree with that. High level Elias are truly the scariest thing. 3 assassins, 2 warriors in your back line. Nah, Ineptitude got that. But 2 fire Elias just straight up nuke your whole party. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's those high-level Rodgard's invocations that are some of the scariest things that can happen. I mean, they get to do damage because they get their strike level up to friggin' 70 or 80. And then proceed to nuke the ever-living snot out of us. Oh, yeah. Those things are rough. Sometime I would like to attempt the hard mode versions of those Titan quests, but those are no joke. Especially when you need King Adelburn to survive, and he's just like getting absolutely wrecked. Yeah, that's just... You need 120 armor just to take normal strength damage from them, and they're going to have maxed out attributes, and you know it. It just... Yeah. Hey, lockpick. We banked Mineral Springs with Titan Quest there the other day. Sure keeps down the kills needed. Actually, quite nice. Yeah, but was that the normal mode version of it? Because the hard mode version of it, the Titans get ridiculous skills. Get significantly stronger skill bars, I should say. A lot more rewarding, though. Straight up gold Zaishin coins for quest rewards are pretty nice. I found some spiders, everyone. It's the last day dawns because of the zone size that really becomes a huge issue. I still wish Sanjab and Ravi felt more significant as a location. It just kind of exists. Hello, Wood Kindle Run. Yeah. Like, you can go there with 8 people if you want to run from TOA all the way to friggin'... What is it? Eastern Frontier, I think? Yeah, because it's over up in this area, right? Something like that. You can do it. You can do that. Like, you're not forced to go through any towns. So you can. It's just a heck of a walk. These guys spam Punishing Shot because that's a 5-second recharge. That is rough. Or you could go, like, 6-person from... Hey! Cool. Yak Spend, I guess, would be the closest. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll happen if you get enough distance. Does anybody else see ashes, like your heroes drop ashes and think, oh, I got an item drop? Because I totally have that happen to me on the regular. I'll also sometimes accidentally mouse over a hero and see them and be like, oh, because they don't have a guild tag after the name, they're clearly a piece of loot. And I get confused about that too. Some more Shining Blade scouts. Quickly to the camp, so Shining Blade must be warned. Alright, I'm over here now. There, just be less annoying. So many spiders here in this part of the Maguuma Jungle. Mark of Subversion. Mark of Subversion is one of those skills that can, like, randomly get you if you're not expecting it. It's very mesmery, though. Gretch Trundle. I kind of like that name. That's fun. Right, my inventory is full of random who's its and what's its. I wish I could pull that mod out, but I cannot. That's not how this works. Lower mods. Ooh, improved sale value. Goes pretty quickly when you're not faffing about getting yourself killed. Hey, more skill points. You do get a lot more experience doing stuff in hard mode because of the inherent 50% modifier you get as a player. Alright. This spider. Ooh, gold brute sword. I will get that in the loot thing here at the end. Is it a good brute sword? Well, health is above 50. Yes, I like this brute sword. This brute sword is fine. Yeah. I look at it, I'm like, this can stay here. Where's the Shunlight? Oh, it's literally behind me. Boy, I am not observant. I'm not winning any observation points here. Okay, let's see what's in this. Knight and Attunement. Attunement had some value? Last I saw. What was I thinking I was depositing here? I mean, this Icy Brute Sword is actually pretty cool, and I kind of want to give it to somebody. Name them Ganondorf. I'm running into inventory problems so much, guys. Okay, let's just go to my guild hall, clear stuff up there. Tonic Temple is rough. Okay, let's squash Pyramid up and use a spooky tonic. Hey, I get to be Kanaksai. Look at them teeth. Face of somebody with some serious teeth. Serious time teeth mode. Yeah, Tonic Temple is good. Granite. Real rough one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's always the worst. Right, when it's like, oh, I needed this NPC to, like, get past this point, and then they're being blocked, and then the mission can't proceed, and you're just like, Arr. Knights? Is Knights worth anything? I remember thinking it had gone up in value a little bit the other day. Attunement has value, though. I'll get that out. Okay, and the rest of the stuff can go to the merchant. Excellent. Yeah, or, I think the most annoying chest that I've had in recent memory in terms of, like, doing that sort of thing was when I was vanquishing Tasca's Demise and some Tengu got blocked from coming in from off map, and I couldn't finish it. It was just like, burp. Very, very disappointing. I wanted to go get the Zaishin mission for today. Yeah, and like I didn't check that sort of thing right at the start, so I had to like redo the whole thing, and it was sad. All right, Abaddon's Mouth. Back to hard mode. I don't want to do Bloodstone Fen yet, because that one's really annoying. Actually, what's one of these that I have? I have Against the Char. Let's go do this. There isn't a bonus. Oh, the bonus objective is do it on hard mode. I'm like, there isn't a bonus objective for this, though. Long Eyes Ledge, please. Okay, I need to take a short break. So I will be back momentarily. Let's just make this guy dance. Yeah. Okay, BRB. Hello, I have returned. Yeah, lock chests are no good if you don't have lockpicks to open them with. Let's grab... Luffy's not a bad idea here. And you know what? I kind of just want... Sasuke, I'm doing fire magic. Probably not, like, optimal defensively, but... Title. The problem with not having these maxed is you end up having to do a lot of scrolling to find them when you're working on titles. Okay, that's more useful there. Leave the rest of that lot. This is some nice defensive things. Probably doesn't need these two skills, realistically. Oh. Yeah, you don't need this investment in blood magic. That was for... Yeah, you want soul reaping, probably, just to fuel your energy needs. Let's see, I don't really need that because I have 2 men, body, and souls, so... Redundant. Bit redundant. Shield of Absorption. That'd be good. There we go. Acolyte Sasuke. I think rather than dual attuning you, Glyph of Lesser is a good idea though. This, I actually want to go ahead and make use of Savannah Heat. Just because Savannah Heat has a really broad area of effect, which is nice. And Phoenix is good with minions. And Incendiary Bond dun, 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 is hiding from me for some reason. Look for the purple. Purple. There it is. Found it. Got there. Okay. And then that triggers minions, which is cool. Right. And then I want to go... I'm just going to... Actually, you know what? Just go Slash Ranger for the moment. Drop this. Drop this, drop this, drop this. Slot on this. Go into Wind Prayers. Because I want Winds of Disenchantment. Thought I might slot on Antidote Signet. Actually, you don't really need Wind Prayers to make that work, so I'm just going to invest in these and not care. I'm going to go with Pious Renewal here. Winds of Disenchantment is just, I'm bringing it for enchantment removal, which is really, really handy on an AoE like that. Then I want Twin Moon Sweep, primarily to try to get rid of Aegis, for those who are wondering. And then, what's another? Do I need? I often like running Sweep. The Charyu's stances that I want to get rid of. Or do I want to bring something like Ermites? Let's bring something like Ermites. You know what? No, I think I want the energy of running Sweep. Or Wearying Strike for the deep wounds. Because, like, that's kind of... The thing is, I have Find Their Weakness over there, so I don't, strictly speaking, need it for deep wound. I think that's just probably preferable right there. And then if I'm fighting Char, this is not bad, but I don't have a lot of other people going to be in melee with me. You know what? This can boost a bunch of things, but again, not in melee with me. Sniper support would be fun. Not really necessary. See, I wish this weakness trap didn't have the easily interrupted clause, because then it would be really cool, and I would totally consider using it here. It does, so I'm not considering using it here. Despite it being something that seems like it could be sweet here. Maybe I just bring, like... Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna bring Ebon Escape. Ebon Escape's nice. Okay, let's go do things. So show the Char who we're boss. Let's drop that. Let's open more bags. Hello, Grothmore War Downs. Hello, Captain Lingmar. Behold my head. It is glowing spectacularly. I prefer not to fight some Mandragore if I can help it. It's been a while since I've done this one. I actually think I want my Zealous Scythe here. I like having an Enchanting Scythe when using Pious Renewal, just because it gives that like extra second of duration. That can sometimes be really important for not accidentally doing things wrong. that I find I can be rather prone to if I don't have it with me. Okay, we're just gonna fight some scale, it looks like. Wow, the amount of defensive support that is immediately dropped on me is crazy. This is why I brought Antidote Signet. Apparently. Didn't think it would be. Here we are. Okay, Vanguard Helmet. Take me to the battlefields. Against the Char. They're gonna come at us from this angle, so... It's weird that this has like a pseudo bonus to it. I need to not stand there. Right, like... It says optional, find ways to weaken the Char garrison. It's not like a bonus objective. Doing it won't get you credit for anything in particular. I don't need this Char explosive. I do need to not stand in firestorms though. So like you don't, strictly speaking, need to do that, but it feels like a bonus even though it isn't. I don't know, it's very strange. Really like to not be right here. I need to remember which button is it. V is nearest ally. I need to remember V is nearest ally. So if I want to like get out of an area, I can V and try to step. These guys like to use Aegis, which is why I wanted Winds of Disenchantment, by the way. All these Char explosives. Chests annoy me in this game because they're so often don't feel like they have useful loot in them. Optional, intercept the Char supply caravan. Use explosive charges to disable it. I don't know how this is supposed to do much, but... Another case of me not using my hotkeys, instead requiring myself to go click on something. Friggin' Grocknar Weasel Root or whatever his name was. What was his name? Hang on. Why did it look like Grocknar Weasel Root to me? For some reason that's really cracking me up as a name. Whatever. You can get explosives from this ammo cart, by the way, if you want them. Our Weasel Root. NM gold drops R5 hammer with plus 30 fortitude. Well, I mean, I guess you get a fortitude mod. That's not nothing. Eats. Good, good. I like fighting the Char so much. They're fun enemies. Okay, let's go clear these guys out, and then I'll make use of the... Okay, that guy is friggin' running away. They're going and hiding in a corner over here for some reason. Okay, I need to do that Char explosive. Give me that. I am a little annoyed. Apparently the defense mods count, or like the armor cap counts against defensive mods. So like this this armor +5 right here effectively like, oh, if you have watch yourselves going, doesn't do anything. And this is like whereas Fortitude doesn't care. So I feel like Fortitude is probably better than the defensive mods, which is a little annoying. At least from what I was reading on the wiki about those things, anyway. You know, I still want a non-elite Pious renewal, even though it'd be absolutely bonkers busted. Excuse me. My hiccups are showing. Wow, I don't know what... It doesn't like armor? I don't know why. Well, it's Armo specifically, and I have no idea why it's getting auto-modded. No, you guys fight. I'm gonna just drop this bomb off. I thought I canceled this flag. Okay. I need to go give the Siege Devourer some explosives. Turn the automat off completely as soon as they fix the ability to actually disable it. I feel like Moobot does most of the any sort of like special modding things that I want Moobots on top of. Again, I really appreciate that your character, they have somebody like your character say, well, that's as much as we can do out here. Time to go inside. I just haven't looked into it. The auto mod. Yeah. Machine learning is a double-edged sword. It can be extremely useful, but it can also create a lot of weird biases and other things. It's so much energy here. my team in a meteor shower? That's a weird question to ask, but... I mean, I wouldn't trust most tech companies with any sort of censoring thing. The thing is, what they need to do is they need to empower communities to be able to censor our mod, or however you want to describe it, within themselves how they want to. Okay, I need less Spiteful Spirit on me. Yeah, 90 damage Spiteful Spirits. I got rid of his Spiteful Spirit on me, everyone. I did so many skills so quickly that I just blew myself up. Perfect solution. How much Vanguard points? I got 1,500 Vanguard reputation points for completing the mission for the first time in hard mode. Excellent. Do I want to do Bog Roots? Not really. Havoc Soil. What's the bounty for today, actually? Question mark. Verada. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well, that would require me to do Dark Realm Delves. I don't necessarily want to... I mean, I do need to do it. This, right? Yeah. I guess I might as well go over that way then. It requires fighting a bunch of... Warband of Brothers. Yeah, I still need to do that. Yeah, Dark Realm Delves. I feel like I'd want to... I think you're fine-ish. Fine adjacent. But let's go Earth on you. Nah, there's like 40 minutes left in the stream. I don't want to do a dungeon right now. Well, I can still throw on Ward of Stability here. It's fine. Anything else that I'd want to do from Earth Magic on him? It's not particularly useful. Heh! I could give him Stone Striker and, other thing. Sure, this is dumb, but why not? Why the heck not? So I guess let's just do more... I don't really need stuff from certain areas, so maybe I should go do... Ah, but both of them are kind of long. Well, I haven't done Golem Project. I'm trying to figure out what would be good pacing-wise. You know what? Abaddon's Mouth, I have that mission. I might as well go do this. Yeah. Why not, I say. I could also just do a time for heroes. I get you. 170 damage from Ineptitude. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Pretty spicy. I mean, this has a 14/50 in it. That's, like, almost usable. I keep getting this loot that I want to hang on to, and it is really making my inventory cluttered. Okay, well, let's try to use up some Quick Retreat bags. That'll open up an inventory slot. We'll get there. feel like there's a limit to how quickly I can actually use these. There we go. That opens up some space. Kinda. I mean, I get a bunch of squash serums, but... Okay, I don't feel like Acolyte Sasuke is gonna... See, this requires us to fight a bunch more Yeah, I don't feel like Acolyte Sasuke is gonna pull his weight here. I think I'd rather go with Norgu. On... Not this Neptune bar. I don't mind him on Inspiration Magic, though. Clumsiness is kind of awkward. Okay, Mantra of Lightning's pretty good, and Power Drain's pretty good. Doesn't really need Signet of Return. Most attributes look pretty sweet once you start getting into those sorts of values. Calculated Risk, I think, would be good, and Frustration would be good. Frustration sounds really spicy with Panic. This is probably a really stupid bar. But I'm going to have him run it. Somebody pinged me. Asking if I'm doing the Zaishin mission. The answer to their question is yes, actually, but not necessarily looking to grab additional people. Okay, what do I want for... I kind of want Brawling Headbutt. That seems pretty good. Okay, let's go do a thing. Yeah, crazy numbers are a lot of fun, aren't they? I wonder when he's gonna Stone Striker. Yeah, we'll get some minions here, it'll be fine. I was just thinking maybe minions were not the best of plans, but... it'll be fine. Oh, you know what, though? Maybe I want... yeah, okay. I'm going to go back. I want to grab Irresistible Sweep. I think it's going to be important that I have Irresistible Sweep, or I'm going to be very annoyed. Let's see. I think I'd actually rather have it than Twin Moon. There's going to be a lot of Whirling Defense, and I just don't want to have to deal with Whirling Defense. So Irresistible Sweep gets through that. Realizing right at the start of the mission that I kind of want to do that change is probably the best time to do it, so. Glowing head! Look at how brilliant it glows. Like the sun. Just eye-piercing. What the heck are you doing over here, General Morgan? I'm Unstoppable is actually really nice here as well, just because it stops you from getting lavaed. I should not stand here. Also, is this armor set infused? Hang on. Yes, okay. I have 2 armor sets on this character, this set and a Survivor set. This set is Blessed. So that's why I was checking to make sure this one was also infused, because that's not a mechanic I normally think about. This is the older set, though. The other one is, oh, my party has gotten absolutely wrecked. Thunder doesn't have any resurrection skills. I don't have any scrolls. Okay, let's try this again, but maybe instead of Livia, I can bring Zandra. I can find Zandra. Bryce. I already have Zandra in my party. There we go. And just bring this, except I want Flesh of my flesh. And Shadow Song more than displacement. Actually, no, distance is super expensive. Shadow Song instead of displacement. Energy can be kind of tight on that bar. This is probably being too cute for his own good. And Earth Magic. I'll give you more domination and some inspiration, though. Mantra of Lightning. Let's give you remove hex and shatter hex, just to kind of deal with hexes a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm a little light on healing. I don't know. No, that's a good question. I can heal with Ebb and Escape, and I need to remember to try to do that some as well. I'm just getting a little reckless. Yeah, that guy has not domination. He's like major fast casting or something. Yeah, he's major fast casting on his headpiece, so that's not really a relevant consideration, but I know what you mean. He's kind of a 3-slot Mesmer, I guess you could say. Okay. I'm gonna pull my team back. Draw them out a little bit differently. Soul Twist will help a lot with what's going on, though. Yeah. Panic Spasm is nice. And, like, again, the idea is that he can kind of be whatever I need him to be. So. I probably didn't need Antidote Signet, but I brought it. Okay, there's Jade Bow are not particularly an issue. Yeah, I was just transitioning from an area where it wasn't super necessary and where minions were better. Minions are not nearly as good here because of fewer overall percentage corpses. because you fight so many Jade that don't leave them. And also Spectral Agony just eats them alive. Yeah. It's strong skill. Well, that Jade Bow went down. Just kind of clearing these guys out. I'm gonna be coming back here for Leah Stone. Alright. Mersat token, some gold coins, and then that other Mersat token. It's always awkward because there's not a good way of getting around here. About just aggroing a bunch of things. You know what? Let's just aggro a bunch of things. What happens, happens. I can stand up here and not do a whole lot. You know, that sort of stuff. Great. Ah, this Aether Seal is getting absolutely wrecked by Mesmers is what's happening right now. Oh, the door is open. Man, these guys are super flighty. Come on, let's go. Yeah, that might be warranted. Other skills might be warranted there in that slot as well. It'd probably actually be good to switch it over to remove hex. Yeah, I can see empowerment being reasonable. The issue is I don't want Soul Twist charges necessarily beaten. I usually don't like to take my Soul Twist above 3 spirits. For other random reasons of that's how many skills that supports. But I could see it being worthwhile. Hey, Karen. How do you feel about lots of armor ignoring damage? I don't think they like lots of armor ignoring damage, everyone. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I can definitely see empowerment being really useful for the carrying dudes. These guys do not like a Chaos Storm. Haha! Everything's just kind of evaporating in a way that kind of is like, right, this can happen when you're... Okay, glad that didn't randomly get salvaged. Hey, Greenos! Welcome! Thank you for the host. Hello, Greenos viewers over in Greenos chat. Hope you all are doing well today. Yeah, Earthbind is really handy. Ooh, yeah, areas with Giant Stomp. I can see that being a really good idea. Yeah. If you remove... Yeah, because it disables stun immunity. I remember when these guys wouldn't wake up if you killed that guy before he got to him. Those were the days. Hi, and now it's the raid. Hello. Welcome, Greenos viewers. Hello, Novamara. Hope y'all are doing well today. What were you up to, Greenos? Been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Jade armors. Wild blowing away my increased attack speed stances. All the time. He was dying. Ooh, dying to what? Also, welcome, Junxus. Your name makes me think he's playing Among Us, but I don't know that that's accurate. Ah, Dark Souls. Okay, okay. The first one? Or... Pretty much everything he encountered. Is it your first time playing Dark Souls? Get me out of here. Back up. It's not standing meteor showers. I don't even know what this mess is going on over here. Okay. I know that there's it shows you how much I pay attention to things. I know there's St. Jude stuff that happens with a lot of the Souls community. Or at least that's my impression anyway. Bones. That's cool. This is why I am unstoppable. Because then you can just walk through lava without getting crippled, and it's very nice. Yeah. I quite like Dark Souls. I don't remember. You know what? I can just do a circuit of this area and clear out all these driders. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm quite a fan of the Dark Souls series. Looking forward to Elden Ring whenever the heck that happens. Quite a while back, I think did I stream my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3? I don't remember, it's been a while. Goss Dark Web. I do not need to care about you. But I found the Dark Web, everyone. It's over there. Named as Goss. Probably unfriendly. Probably. I need to watch out for, the Soul Leech, because I spam spells so much. I'm super vulnerable to backfire effects. Pious Renewal is a bar that I quite enjoy, but yeah, it does not like. There's Spindle Agni Vein, that's the monk for some reason. Do I have anything I need to get infused? Hang on. Survey says no. So I'm not going to worry about it. There we go. Eidolon here. Got quite a few enchantments on it, apparently. Just gonna go to renew these. Spectral Essence is not loot, it is a different thing entirely. Very useful. Oop, there's a worm. I know there's worms around here. I was just wondering where one was. I haven't seen one in a while. There we go. Man, that is such a red-orange sky. I don't know why I said red. It's very orange. red direction as opposed to blue. Yeah, it's the monk boss. Restore conditions is found there. Okay. This cleared out. Hopefully Leah can get here safely. Like I said, I do kind of want to take a slightly different route back, just to make sure I've, like, cleared out Driders sufficiently. I don't want her taking a path I didn't anticipate and getting killed by Driders or something. It's so nice to play with a fallback incoming Paragon. Going around with speed boosts. Especially if you've been spending a lot of time without them. Suddenly getting enjoy is really nice. That's my back supply. I should probably open a couple more. Just want to make sure I don't get stack problems, because I'm getting quite a few there. I don't trust these Mago Hydras. I think the evidence for why speaks for itself. I do like their meteor showers. If anybody's wondering why I'm using Mantra of Lightning as opposed to Mantra of Fire when we have all these Hydras around, it's because all of them are sought elementalists deal lightning damage, and that's the larger threat in this map. Hence the Mantra of Lightnings on these couple Mesmers here. I could actually use Mantra of Lightning myself, theoretically, but could have too. I don't really need any points in Wind Prayers. I threw a few points in Wind Prayers for a previous thing that I had been doing. This is the slow part. We need to go back to where Leah is and free her from the containment field. The soul battery. Containment field, soul battery, same difference, right? Come on, Master of Whispers. Stop lollygagging. I think what's happening is he's using Spirit of Life, and I don't know why they drop Spirit of Life and Preservation the way they do. It's just kind of annoying. Man, I wish Preservation was a better skill. It wouldn't be hard for it to be. Just need to do things. I already cleared out some of this stuff when I came by here earlier, so. Yeah, you do like your wild blows. Okay, some Jade Bows and then an Ether Seal. Stop using life on Bip because they lag so far behind. Not the hairdo when you care stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, thank you for the follow, Hiptones. Hiptones? How do you pronounce your name? But hello, thank you. Ah, yeah, Rejuvenation is a fine alternative, although it does tend to kill itself sometimes a little earlier than I'd like. Unless I'm confusing it with the one that gives you regen. Now I want to double check. You know, yeah, yes, okay, cool. We can follow you. It's me, Heppo. Hello, welcome, Heppo. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Recuperation is regen. That's it. Yeah. Rejuve just as spot heals. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, and then I was doubting myself for a moment. I want to kind of just walk along with Leia here so she gets the incoming fallback and goes a little faster. Yeah, time differences do that. Yeah. Good seeing you drop by again. Okay. You take care, everyone. Have some good sleeps. Yeah, recoup is high energy, 25. Whereas rejuve is like 10, I think. And recuperation also has a significantly longer recharge time. Let's see, rejuve is 30-second recharge. Life is 20. And recuperation is like 45. Alright, come on, Leia. I like that formation over there. That skull element, yeah, that I recognize that from being reused somewhere that I was just in. Was that in the, like, over-explore the dungeon thing that I was able to do in the mausoleum? Or I don't remember. Yeah, that's the advantage of rejuvenation. The downside of rejuvenation is it's more likely to go down in the middle of combat, so you don't have a spirit active if you just have one spirit. But if you're bringing Soul Twist everywhere, that's not a problem. I do like life a bit better for minions. Hashtag RP run. Yeah. I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Because Soul Twist is quite powerful. Or the defensive Soul Twist bar. He's really good at keeping people alive. Okay, so she does take the northern route, not the southern route. You know, one thing that I really like about Guild Wars 1, and I think MMOs in general do this, is having like in-game holiday events that occur like sometimes when you're playing, but not all the time when you're playing. And I know like Monster Hunter World has that sort of thing going too, from what I've seen. But like, I kind of wish more single-player games had like built-in festival events, like single-player RPGs. And she goes poof. It would be really kind of cool to like, oh, I'm booting up, I don't know, Pokemon, and today is, I don't know if the new Pokemon games do this or not, and today is, I don't know, Halloween. And it's a single-player game. It doesn't have multiplayer elements, but you know what? We're going to have like just some special events. It's a lot of extra work for like less gain, but I feel like you could incorporate that sort of thing into a game in really interesting ways somehow. Yeah, I definitely have different spirits that I'll use at different times, because I kind of don't like the displacement slot as much, so I will put in Shadow Song or Disenchantment, depending upon which I feel is like more useful. I definitely like having kind of a free slot there for that sort of thing. Disenchant is great as well. Super useful. And yeah, I agree. Against the Vow of Silence Dervs in Eye of the North and the Desolation is super, super handy. Let's see, I think over here gets me where I want to go, right? Maybe? I don't remember. We'll find out together. MVP or make lots of events to try to drag people into playing 24/7 to spend more money. I mean, sure. Yeah, displacement is really useful for certain areas where there's lots of physical attackers that you kind of need to stall. And I'm not even like talking about the game having like real world events. I don't know, it's just it's neat to have some of these like special celebratory things. But I mean a lot of that stuff does tend to get milked for revenue. If it is being added. How did I get 3 coin drops from 2 enemies? That enemy dropped... No, wait, that's Snorgu. Okay, it doesn't actually say enemies dropped blah, unless it's reserving items for somebody. One of those enemies dropped like 2 things. Yeah. I mean, it's how they fund stuff. Ooh. I see. Okay, let's take out... The bosses aren't any more dangerous in Prophecies, so I tend to prefer to focus on non-bosses first. Yeah, I gotcha. No. This random Mersat monk, please. Okay, now we can go after these guys. I think Mercy is going to be my higher priority target on account of being annoying. Wow. Wait. There's some gold coins. Hey, I found a locked chest, everyone. That's pretty nice. Ah, yes, Glyph of Concentration does not stop you from getting knocked down, however. And I broke the lockpick. Sad. You know, I have distinct memories of back in the day, after AI AoE Scatter was introduced, when the popular thing to do switched to Spiteful Spirit, Necromancers coming along here and Spiteful Spiriting these Jade Bows and getting them to kill themselves. I usually don't bother to fight them these days because you can just run through the middle, but... I just have distinct memories of that being like a significant part of the meta change. When Arcane Echoed, Meteor Showers, with a side helping of Firestorm, went out of popularity when the enemy was like, maybe we shouldn't stand in here. Okay, no, we're good. Let's have you. My lockpick was broken, but I got a Rec 9 Mersat Hammer. The real question is, does this have a good mod in it? Nope! It's just a Rec 9 Mersat Hammer, and it's icy. Oh man, imagine if that had been 15 over 50. I don't know if people still like highly value those skins. They did at one point in time. No inherent. Yeah, no inherent is what kills it. Unfortunately. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I personally would prefer the game's loot to be a little bit more reliable. I don't know, that's just kind of like my personal preference for things. I want to salvage this for its goodies. Okay, and then I just need to make sure I don't get overwhelmed here by accident. Break the magical seal hole and close the door of Kamale! There's the door of Kamale, everyone. It's the Foundry of Failed Creations. Dual moddable drops, and no weapons without inherents. Yeah, like, I frankly wouldn't allow golds to drop without perfect mods, for example. I don't think that's of benefit to the game. I know, right? It is kind of like that. Oh my goodness. That thing dropped so many friggin' seal guards. Did we pop 2 of them at once? Is that what just happened? That was crazy. Oh, we got the back spawn. I was wondering when that would show up. Okay. I think I opened that chest. Yeah. Okay. Mersat, Guardian down. One over here. Another one spawning behind us. The Mirror of Intensity is being bonkers like usual. Mantra of Flame, interesting. Wow, these Mersat are evaporating. I just want to get this one on this side out. Here. Okay, whatever. I'll just manually run back with my legs like a normal person. Okay, I want to clear out some of these Mersat because there's a bunch of Mersat now. I say while I'm fighting this random. Hey, Mersat Guardians, could you try not... Maybe? You don't know what you want to do you? You're just like, Mantra of Flame seems good. Nah, Physical Resistance seems good. This is a spot that's like really easy to like get so enthusiastic about the buff effects that you have on you that you let yourself get overwhelmed as well. Yeah, Kane's probably utter garbage. Let's find out together. Kane, utter garbage. I reckon Illusion, energy +5, like, well enchanted is not the worst or anything, but... Okay, you know what? Let's just take out this last Ether Seal. I know, that's the problem. Single mod is no good. Hey, trick or treat bag. Oh my goodness, earthquakes. Oh, this Titan's gonna die before I can possibly go. Hey, drop a trick or treat bag too. My Titan was filled with trick or treats. Yeah, they are. They're way too rare. Okay, let's go to the Great Temple of Balth and turn some stuff in, shall we? And wrap things up for the day. Yeah. Gonna go see Zenshi for my reward. It's great. Just about, yeah. Just about. Hey, thank you for the follow, Y2KY. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hello. I'll do a hand wavy. I'll clean up a lot of this inventory later. Let's see if I got anything interesting here. Nope. Undertaker's Minor Smiting. I don't know. I do know that these Mersat tokens are a good source of dust, though. Look at that. Good source of dust. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Zenshi, get my reward. I'll clear out this inventory off stream, because nobody needs to watch that at the very end. Against the Char. And, taking that guy down, too. Yeah. A few more Zaishin coins. Throw them in the pile. Slowly work up towards more inventory space on characters. All good. It's all good. Okay, well, like I said, that's going to conclude things for me today. The next stream, or the next scheduled stream, I should say, is on Saturday. You can see the schedule down below. I am thinking of trying like a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night randomizer then. So there will potentially be a test stream. Like, I need to figure out some stuff on the back end for myself. But there will potentially be a test stream sometime Thursday or Friday. I don't exactly know when, just to see how that goes. See if there's any stuff that needs to get worked out and that sort of thing. Just kind of a one-off. But I feel like I want to introduce other games into like my rotation of things that I do, because as much as I love Guild Wars 1, its audience is not infinite, and it's important that I kind of, if I want to actually expand, explore other games as well. So that's kind of my plan right now. Tentatively, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on Saturday, randomizer just to try that out, and like a test stream sometime in between now and then, just to see, is this feasible? And if it doesn't seem like it's feasible, I'll just probably do more Guild Wars 1. But that's current plans for now. So yeah, you can follow to get notified when I go live, and I also have a Discord where I mention when I go live, so you can go check that out as well. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for spending some time with me. And until next time, everyone, take care. Goodbye. See, the problem is if I wave with that hand, then I need to put it back on my mouse to tell OBS to stop streaming. So I'll wave with this hand too.